Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Championship Day at the second annual River City Classic at Doniphan High School in Doniphan, Missouri. I am Keith Bowen, Bo Blackwell alongside here, and we've got 3 games coming up for you on this final day. Our first one will be the Consolation Championship, and it'll be the Liberty Lady Eagles taking on the Couch Lady Indians. Liberty has only played 1 game. Couch has played 2 in the tournament because of the 7 teams instead of 8. It kind of messed up the bracket. But Liberty lost their first game, and they lost to, let me see here. They lost to Chaffee, 58-38, and Couch, their first game, they lost to Alton in a close one, 58-52, and then they defeated Kelly yesterday, day before yesterday, 62-54. So Couch comes into the game with a 2-1 record on the season, and Liberty is 0-2. They lost a regular season game before the tournament started. And we're getting set for the starting lineups. Couch will be the visitors. They wear in black uniforms with red numbers. And Liberty will be in white, trimmed in red and blue with red numbers. The head coach of the Liberty Lady Eagles, they are the 5 seed, is Desi Smith, and Couch is the 6 seed, coached by David Miller. And the first starter for the Couch Lady Indians will be Chloe Combs, and she has scored 43 points in the first 2 games of this tournament. She's had a really good tournament. And number 12, Ashlyn Fabrizio. Combs and Fabrizio were seniors. And then Madison Dubois, number 15, is also a senior. Carly Clayton, she has scored 22 points in the first 2 games. Number 20, and she is a junior. And then Mariah Brooks, number 25, a junior, rounds out Couch's starting 5. And for Liberty, Jaylee Tharp, a junior, number 3. Number 11, Delaney Ellett, a junior. Number 14, Lillian Walton, a junior. Number 22, Shelby Holt, a junior. And number 20, Chloe Jester. Now, Liberty, in their first 1 game they played, they didn't have anybody scoring double figures, but Jester had 8, and Ellett and Holt had 6 apiece to lead the Lady Eagles. Couch will go from, and we're going to have, girls are getting together, going to have a moment of prayer before we play. Both teams gathering at center court, so. The Couch Lady Indians will be going from right to left here in the first half, Liberty from left to right. And, Bo, I got us a paper with our sponsors on it today.
Fancy.
Too hard to look it up on the phone every time. Ball controlled by Couch. Fabrizio tries to get it over to Chloe Combs, and it's knocked out of bounds by Shelby Holt. Excuse me, that was Chloe Jester that knocked it out. Dubois lobs it in. Combs shoots, misses. And again, she kept that ball up above her head. I like to see that. Long pass up to Jester. Up and under on the right side from the left side. Missed the shot. And Brooks gets the rebound. Couch will head back the other way. We're just underway in this Consolation Championship game of the River City Classic. Clayton gives it to Dubois. She steps back behind the 3-point line. No good. Battle for the rebound. Fabrizio gets it. She's going to turn, put it up. It won't go. Another offensive rebound by Clayton, and she puts it in, and she is fouled. So Carly Clayton's going to get the first bucket of the game. That foul's going to be on Lillian Walton, her first. And she will check out, and number 32, Dara Daniels, a sophomore, will come in to replace her. Clayton will try to finish off the 3-point play. I said she's scored 22 points in the first 2 games, and she gets the first 3 in this one. Ellett gives the ball to Tharp. In the corner, Holt for 3. That one is going to be good. Thought they called it a 2, but I see the officials with their arms raised, so it's 3-3. Full court pressure by Liberty, and the ball stolen away by Elliott. She's going in on the right side. She's going to put it up over Brooks and gets it to go. And 5 straight for Liberty to take a 5-3 lead. Fabrizio gets the ball back to Dubois, to Clayton, over to Mariah Brooks. Her three's on the way, and it's good. 6-5 Couch. Tharp gives it over to Holt. Back to Jester on the baseline. Dara Daniels puts it up. It's no good. And we're going to have a foul on the rebound against the Lady Eagles. Going to be on Jaylee Tharp. And number 33, Morgan Smith's going to check in for Tharp. Couch throws the ball up the floor. Fabrizio didn't handle it. She didn't look that one into her hands, I don't think, because it wasn't that bad a pass, and it goes out of bounds. So it goes back to Liberty with 6:27 to go in the first quarter, and a 1-point lead for Couch. Shelby Holt gives the ball to Ellett, drives into traffic, throws it out, and almost stolen there by Dubois, but it goes out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Lady Eagles. Morgan Smith dribbles back to the center of the floor against a 2-3 zone. Free throw line to Holt. Over to Smith, three-pointer, high off the back of the rim, and is pulled out of there by Shelby Holt, and Liberty will keep possession. Ellett's open just inside the free throw line, and she gets a good bounce, and it goes in. And she has 4 points early here in this one. And with 5:51 to go first quarter, Liberty on top 7-6. We got a timeout, and it's a short one. We'll take a 30-second break. Be right back after this message.
At the Bank of Grandin, your community is our community. Bank of Grandin offers full-service banking for all of your financial needs. Whether you are applying for a loan, opening a checking account, or making an investment, we offer a full range of banking services. Visit one of our local branches in Doniphan, Elsinore, Grandin, Harville, or Van Buren. The Bank of Grandin, serving our community since 1913.
Well, some of these games that we've had kind of got off to a slow start scoring-wise, but we've already got a 7-6 score, and we've played just a little over 2 minutes. So we're off to a better start offensively than we have in some of the other games. Liberty up by 1, and they Couch almost throws away. They do throw away as Ellett gets the rebound. She got to wait on her teammate to get in the front court. Daniels dribbles right into Mariah Brooks, and she's tied up. And the arrow favors Liberty. And Ellett will throw it inbounds underneath the right side of her basket. Lobs it in too high, and it's going to be picked off by Combs. Daniels coming up behind her, but a nice pass over. Fabrizio got too far into the basket, and she's called for a travel. If she could have just caught it and jump stopped, she probably would have been all right. But and another three-pointer at the other end, and that one's good. That one's good by Chloe Jester. Liberty off to a good start, 10 points. Brooks gives it to Clayton, drives over to the other side of the basket and puts it in. I've been pretty impressed with her too. Huh? She's averaging 11 a game in the first 2 games, and she's already got 5 here. Another three-pointer from the same spot, and that one doesn't draw any iron for Jester. Outlet pass, Combs is one-on-one. Jump stop, glass and in. We're tied at 10. Morgan Smith goes around the screen from Ellett. Drives baseline all the way to the hole, left-handed shot, and she's come up a little short. And Chloe Combs trips over her own teammate's foot. And she'll get it back from Fabrizio. And for the first time, Couch is really kind of setting it up here. Clayton with it at the free throw line, out to Brooks. Baseline to Dubois, and the ball trying to get it inside to Clayton is knocked out of bounds by Liberty. With 4:24 left first quarter. Inbounds to Fabrizio. He throws it back out. Dubois, high arcing three is no good. Weak side rebound by Shelby Holt. She gives it to Ellett. Ellett brings it up, throws it up ahead to Jester. double teamed. They're going to have a foul call on Couch. That one is on Madison Dubois. And pass underneath is stolen away. Here comes Combs again. Over to Brooks. Back to Clayton. Drives down. Gets bumped, and we got a blocking foul going to be on Daniels. And coming back here, coming into the game is Josie Tharp, a sophomore, replacing Daniels. And the officials over the scores table, they're trying to figure out who they called a foul on. I don't think they caught it at the. Who'd they call it on? I was on Daniel. She's on the bench. She was the one that fouled. They're looking out there, and she's not even out there.
I'm not sure. I'll just keep it on her for now.
Down low, catching inside, hit the bottom of the rim was Clayton.
Yeah, it was.
Okay, they finally got it. In the lane, Tharp kicks it back out. Smith three-pointer, that one's short. And a rebound by Fabrizio. Outlet pass to Clayton. Up ahead to Combs. Combs waits, stops off the glass a little too hard. Rebound underneath by Clayton, and she puts it back in.
Pretty aggressive little offense right now, both sides.
12-10 here, and we played just a little over half the first quarter. And another held ball. And this one, I think, will belong to Couch. They've taken the lead back 12-10 with 3 minutes, 22 seconds to go in quarter number one. Full court press by Liberty. They're playing straight up man-to-man full court now. Nice catch by Brooks. And she tries to pass it down low down to Combs, and it's batted out of bounds. Inbounds pass comes to Brooks. He tries to get it back in the corner to Dubois, and it's knocked out of bounds again. Combs gets the inbounds pass. Brooks hands it to Fabrizio. She elevates for the jumper. No good. Clayton with another offensive rebound. Now it's loose on the floor, and Liberty takes it away from her. Holt lobs it up the floor. Smith runs it down in the corner, throws it back in the middle, picked off by Fabrizio. Fabrizio has it knocked away, gets it back. Combs a long, long three, and it's good. That was a Caitlin Clark three. 15-10 Couch. Jester on the left wing. They back off of her. She's going to shoot the three. It's no good. Smith saves it inbounds, and it's going to go off of the Couch player.
Pretty good play there.
Mariah Brooks. Yeah, that was a good play by Morgan Smith. They'll let the inbound it, and we've got a foul called. It's going to go against Josie Tharp. I guess she was pushed off trying to get to the ball, I guess, get open. Couch up by 5. They get it in the middle of the floor to Combs. Takes it to the baseline, back out front. Dubois is open for three again. That one's short. Combs with the offensive rebound. Nobody there to block her out or guard her. And she has got 7, and so does Carly Clayton here in the first quarter. Bounce into Tharp. She kicks it back out to Morgan Smith. Over to Ellett. And Coach Desi Smith calls a timeout with 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Couch leads Liberty 17-10 in the consolation game of the River City Classic. We'll be back in 30 seconds on Current River Broadcasting.
Davis True Value is proud to sponsor the Dons and Donettes for another exciting ball season. Just like the Dons and Donettes, Davis True Value knows hard work wins the game. They are your selection, service, and savings destination hardware store, serving the area with paint, plumbing, electrical, lawn and garden, and housewares. Your local True Value hardware with so much more. From window repair to chainsaw sharpening, we are the store of first choice. Behind every project is a True Value.
Keith Bowman and Bo Blackwell back at Doniphan High School, and we're 2 minutes to go in the first quarter of our Consolation Championship game, and Couch has a 7-point lead over Liberty. Liberty has the basketball. Morgan Smith, and she traveled with it when she picked up her dribble. She kind of stumbled there a little bit and moved both feet at the same time. And Liberty turns it over again. Pass up the floor to Fabrizio. Up ahead, Clayton goes in on Holt. Nice hustle there by Chloe Jester to come up and knock it out of bounds.
That was getting ready to be a wide open layup,
yes,
too.
it was. That was good hustle. And bounce to Brooks. Bounces out front to Combs, and she's open again, and she buries another three-pointer. That's her second one, and she got 10 points here in the first quarter. Morgan Smith over on the left side to Jester. Back to Smith on the right side. Having a hard time getting that ball in the paint. Jester hands it to Smith, dribbles over to the left side, feathers back out the head of the key and goes back right side to Jester. Bounces it on the baseline to Ellett. She's double teamed in a bad spot. And she throws it off of Carly Clayton. That's about all she could do there. And Lillian Walton checks back in for Liberty. She replaces Josie Tharp. Ellett inbounds to Smith. She's open. Three-pointer looks good. And
Looked good all the way.
Yep. We had a perfect line on that one. And we got a foul in the back court, going to be on Delaney Ellett. And I believe that's the 5th team foul as well. So that will send Chloe Combs to the free throw line. Yeah, Safara Smith, number 3, getting ready to check in for Couch. Combs buries the first one. And also coming in for Liberty's number 10, Allie Marriott, a sophomore. Smith replaces Mariah Brooks. Second one is short. And she's going to get her own rebound. Oh. Okay, that shot went out of bounds. Liberty down by 8. Marriott puts it on the floor, hands it in the corner to Holt. Back out front to Smith, swings it right side to Ellett. Smith drives, bounces, and she's going to be called for another travel. Liberty is, they've kind of got a problem with height. They just don't have very much height. Their biggest girl out there is Delaney Ellett, and she's probably, what, 5'8", you think?
Yeah.
Combs inside, missed it. And the ball's loose on the floor, picked up by Walton. Up ahead to Holt. Holt goes in, fakes, nice job, and scores. That little head fake is not used enough in basketball. Holt's got 5 now. Clayton lobs it down. Combs got behind the defense, laid it in. 13 first quarter points. And Holt shoots it from half court, and it's short. And we have reached the end of the first quarter. And the Couch Lady Indians lead the Liberty Lady Eagles 23-15. You're watching the River City Classic on Current River Broadcasting. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Hometown Pharmacy is your one-stop pharmacy for all of your medical needs. Our pharmacists provide shots for flu, pneumonia, and shingles all in this pharmacy with no appointment necessary. Refills can be requested online or through our app, and delivery is available if you live within the city limits. Transferring prescriptions is easy, so come by or give us a call, and our friendly staff will take care of everything. Come experience the difference a hometown pharmacy can make on LaRue Street in Doniphan.
At Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, we are proud to be chosen by our neighbors and recognized by Forbes as one of America's best insurance companies. With 75 years of dependable life insurance protection, Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, we've got Missouri covered.
Eight-point lead for the Couch Lady Indians over Liberty. Liberty will have the first possession. They send out Ellett, Smith, Jaylee Tharp, Lillian Walton and Shelby Holt. Couch has been in the 2-3 zone so far the entire game. They'll probably stay in it. I don't remember them doing anything else. Smith's going to shoot a 15-footer, no good. Ball tipped around. Will be picked up by Mariah Brooks. Chloe Combs, and we're going to have a travel. Combs tried to throw a baseball pass, and she probably could have done a regular pass and got it down there. And we have, I believe that Chloe Jester come back in the game. It drives, nice pass underneath to Smith, kicks it out. Tharp's jumper is good. That's Jaylee Tharp, gets her first bucket. It's Fabrizio, Brooks, Combs. Number 00 is Kylie Evans. And Fabrizio out there. It's Farrah Smith. I'm sorry, Fabrizio not. And again, shot missed by Combs. Liberty back within 6. And a 15-footer. I think they got a hand on that. They better save that. And they do. Couch saved it. I think they got a hand on that shot. Kylie Evans will bring it up the floor. Lobbed it down to nobody except the other team. Picked off by Chloe Jester. Over on the left side. Back out. Holt for 3. It's good. That's Shelby Holt's second three-pointer. And Liberty back within 3 points. About a minute and 23 seconds into this second quarter. I want to remind everybody, this is our Consolation Championship game. Our next game will be the third place game. That will be the Chaffee Lady Red Devils and Alton Lady Comets. And the finale of the tournament, the number 1 seeded Doniphan Donettes and the number 2 seeded Portageville Lady Bulldogs. Got too many different mascots here to keep up with all of them.
There is a wide variety in this tournament, that's for sure.
Yeah, a lot of tournaments you get in, you have 2 teams that are Tigers or 2 teams that are Indians or, 2 games that are Bulldogs. Next week we get back to the regular season schedule. On Monday, the Donettes will play the Fredericktown Lady Black Cats. And between games, we're going to have the state championship ring ceremony for the Donettes from winning the Class 4 state championship last year. And then on Thursday, these Liberty Lady Eagles will be back in town. And then on Friday, the Dons will place the East Carter Redbirds. I watched East Carter play South Iron last night, and for a long time that game was really close, but South Iron pulled away at the end and was able to get the win. East Carter not going to be easy. They're pretty good this year. They were 3-0 going into that game last night. Smith has it knocked away and a held ball. It'll stay with Couch. Liberty scored the first 5 points in this quarter, and they're only down by 3 now. Dubois bounces it in. Turn around by Clayton, way too hard. And the rebound comes down to Shelby Holt. Tharp passes it up the floor, gets it right back, dribbles to the baseline. Cut off there, and Smith's going to knock it out. Oh, they say it went off of Tharp's leg. Ball back to Couch. Pass up the floor to Combs. Stops on the right wing, going to pop another 3. That one's long. Offensive rebound by Clayton. She missed it. And Holt with another rebound. Holt's not very tall, but she's got several rebounds here in this first half. And Jester makes a move on the baseline. The ball's knocked out of bounds. Pass out front to Tharp. Gets it right back. Nice drive there by Ellett, but she missed the shot, but the ball goes out of bounds off the Lady Indians again. Ellett to inbound it. Gets it into Holt. Ellett in the corner. She's going to try a three-pointer, and that one's no good. Weak side rebound by Fabrizio. Pass up the floor. Nice catch by Smith. Gives it to Fabrizio. Drives baseline all the way down underneath the basket and lost it. And it's going to be off the couch. Couch is yet to score here in this quarter. We've played about 2.5 minutes. Coach Miller being positive there. He told Fabrizio that was a good drive. It's just she didn't hang on to the ball. We're going to have a foul, and Ella will go to the free throw line. Foul's on Ashlyn Fabrizio. That's the first team foul. I think Couch only had one in the first quarter. Ellett misses the first one. Chloe Combs will get a rest, and Mariah Brooks will come back in. Combs already with 13 points in the first half. Ellett's next one, good. And we're going to have a blocking foul on Ellett. That'll be 2 on her. She's the first player in the game with 2 fouls, and she's going to check out. And Dara Daniels will come in. And bounce pass comes to Clayton. Drives into the paint, kicks it out to Dubois. 3-pointer by Dubois is an air ball. So we've played 3 minutes in this second quarter, and Couch still has not scored. Tharp, right side to Holt, back to Tharp. Fakes the 3, drives down the left side, bounces it on the baseline to Jester. Back to Tharp, drives over to the right side. In the lane to Daniels, it goes through her hands, but it goes right over to Holt. Free throw line to Daniels, her jumper's up and no good. And Dubois with the rebound. Fabrizio throws it up the floor way too late, and Jester, and they're going to be a foul. A little late whistle there, but she definitely got tripped there. That foul will be on Safira Smith. Well, Couch got off to a hot start, but they've definitely cooled off, but they still have a 2-point lead. And Holt for 3, no good. She's made a couple already. That ball's tipped out. And we're going to have an over-the-back foul called on Lillian Walton. And that's her second. Coming back in will be Morgan Smith. And number 23, Adeline Thompson, a freshman, comes in for the first time. Inbounds pass is knocked away and saved and is going to the floor. Good hustle there by both teams, still on the floor. And finally got a tie ball. We had about 5 different players on the floor there going after that ball. Got to love the effort. It was a little sloppy, but the effort was really good. And we got a timeout with 4:06 to go in the first half. Couch is up 23-21 over Liberty. We'll be right back after this message.
Casey's on the Current in Doniphan is the place to float this summer. On the crystal clear waters of the Current River, Casey's on the Current offers floating the way you like it, with shuttle services and float times ranging from 3 to 12 hours. And if you want to make it a weekend or a week-long trip, they also have a full-service campground and cabins on the river. Come enjoy the beautiful Current River and make Casey's on the Current your floating destination this summer.
Liberty has scored the first 6 points here in the second quarter, but the scoring has definitely slowed down because we've played almost half of this quarter, and they have scored 6, and Couch is yet to score. They had an 8-point lead at the end of the first quarter, and now it's down to 2. And Liberty got a chance to take the lead with a 3-pointer. Jester, baseline to Smith. And Jester's going to try a 3. That one's off the back of the rim. Long rebound right out in front of the basket is going to be by Jester, or excuse me, by Tharp, and she puts it in. And we're going to have a foul in the back court. That's going to be on Morgan Smith, I believe. Chloe Combs checking back in. They called it on 14, didn't they? Well, no, she's been up there for a while.
Yeah, I saw.
I thought he said 33. Couch with the basketball.
Yeah, it was
down low. Combs catches, no good, but she's fouled.
It was Smith.
Okay, that was her first foul, right?
Yes.
Okay, and we got a foul here on on number 23, Adeline Thompson. Chloe Combs at the free throw line. And finally, Couch gets on the board here in the second quarter with 3:35 to go. And that puts them back up by 1 point. Next one on the way. That one's short. And hustling there for the rebound is Dubois, but it goes out of bounds. Excuse me, Clayton. And we have Shelby Holt checking back in for Thompson. So it's a 1 point lead for Couch. Bounce pass to Jester. Back out front. Now back to Jester on the left wing. Drives to the free throw line. Out front. Tharp's three is good. And Liberty takes a 26-24 lead. Clayton for three. That one's way off. Offensive rebound on the other side. Shot no good by Fabrizio. Let me ask you something, Bo. Why'd she dribble that ball? She went nowhere and she dribbled the ball. And she had an angle to use the backboard before she took the dribble.
That's what they call that old power dribble.
Yeah.
They give you power to
She
get
got
it up there.
Yeah. And the free throw no good. That, I mean, she had an angle to shoot it off the backboard before she took the dribble. One out of two again for Couch from the free throw line. That was Fabrizio, wasn't it?
Yep.
That's her first point. Daniels bounces baseline to Holt. Back out front to Smith. Over on the left side to Jester in the corner. Another three-pointer up. It's an air ball. Smith gets a rebound, and she's tied up. That was Josie Tharp who shot that three in the corner. Liberty's not going to full court press. They're going to back up now. I think if Couch would have made all their shots against that press, they probably would be up by 10 right now. So they decide to get out of it. Tharp in the lane. Clayton puts it up, no good. And again, she took a dribble there. Fabrizio done it again. Long two by Mariah Brooks. No good. Ball tipped around. And Clayton gets it. Out to Combs. Over to Brooks out front. Now on the right side, Fabrizio. Combs is wide open. And she missed it again. Clayton gets the rebound, and she gets fouled. Couch is dominating the offensive boards right now, but they can't get the ball in the basket. That is the second one on Dara Daniels. Free throw is good. Clayton, that gives her 8 points in the first half. And William Walton comes back in for Daniels. Clayton has 9, Combs has 14. And Couch goes back up 27-26. But we got a good one going here first. And
good game.
Morgan Smith dribbles to the right wing. All the way back out front, over to Josie Tharp. And a long three-pointer put up by Jester, man. Is that Jester? Is that number 20?
Yes.
That's her second one in the first half. Liberty back up by 2. Pass in the lane to Fabrizio, puts it up, no good. Clayton battling for the rebound, hands it to Fabrizio, good pass. And Fabrizio scores.
Couch is getting a whole bunch of shots, but they're just not falling.
Yeah. They either shoot it 3 or 4 times and finally miss, or they shoot until they make it, one or the other. 29-29. We've got 1:20 left in the first half of the Consolation Championship. Liberty moving it around the perimeter against that zone. Just passing around the three-point line, cross court. Smith drives baseline, ball knocked away from her by Fabrizio. Goes out of bounds. Pass out front, Smith. And Tharp tries to throw one up. Combs blocks that one. Combs going to run everybody down the floor. Turns into the paint, goes up, and it won't go. She's going to get her own rebound, and she gets fouled. And they're just working on those offensive boards. That one's going to be on Jester. Combs has got 14 points, and I have her for 2 for 4 from the free throw line so far. Delaney Ellett back in. And Safara Smith's going to come in for Maddie Dubois. $29 Combs trying to break the tie. Gets the second one. He's been there 3 times and split it every time. Couch is back up by 1. Ellett drives into the paint, going to put it up, no good. Ball loose, and it's going to go out of bounds off of Fabrizio. And Ellett will throw it in. Ball gets tipped, but it gets to Smith. Ellett's open from 15. That one's short. And a good box out by Combs. And she gets it out to Smith. Smith back to Combs. Down low, ball batted away. Had the right idea, but I think she just threw it a little bit too far to the right. Down to 22 seconds left. Liberty with a chance to regain the lead. Jester dribbles to the free throw line, back over to Smith, and the ball knocked away by Fabrizio. And we're going to have a foul. And that one's going to be on Jester as well. She probably saved a basket there. Going to make Fabrizio make him from the free throw line. Couch is 7 of 10 from the free throw line so far. Fabrizio hits the first one. She has 4 points now. Allie Marriott back in for Jester. Fabrizio's second is no good. Holt with the rebound. 9 seconds to go. 7 seconds. Holt going to fire a 3 at the buzzer, and it's good. Well, just before the buzzer. That is her third three-pointer in the first half. She's got 11 points now. And that puts Liberty up 32-31 at the end of the first half of our Consolation Championship game. They outscored Couch 17-8 that quarter, and they actually take a 32-31 lead into the locker room at halftime.
All right, over the scoring side for Couch, I have Fabrizio with 4, Combs with 15, Clayton with 9, and Brooks with 3. Over to Liberty side, I've got Tharp with 7, Ellett with 5, Holt with 11, Jester with 6, and Smith with 3. Keith, this is a pretty good way to start out the
Yes, it is.
championship day right here.
Yeah, well, you would think on the last day that the teams would be more evenly matched and the games would be closer. But we'll see if that holds up for the rest of this game and the next 2 after this. Our next one is Chaffee and Alton for 3rd place, and then the Donettes and Portageville for the championship game later on this afternoon. Thank everybody for tuning in today, and we're going to take a short break, and we'll be back here a little bit before the second half starts. Right now, Liberty, with that 3-pointer by Holt right before the buzzer went off, leads at 32-31 over the Couch Lady Indians. Well, welcome back, everybody, to the River City Classic Consolation Championship game, and we've got a good one going on here. The Liberty Lady Eagles lead Couch Lady Indians 32-31. Couch led almost the entire first half, and they traded buckets there in the last couple of minutes, and a three-pointer by Shelby Holt for Liberty with about 3 seconds to go in the half give them a 32-31 lead where we stand right now.
Pretty good little snapshot here of the trophy.
Yeah. Yeah, he set it down there in front of the camera in the on the stage, didn't he? He told me one time what the story is about the duck, but I forgot what it was. Because I know those blue shirts that he gave us last year, didn't they say fear the duck on it or something like that?
I can't remember.
Yeah,
I didn't get to wear it a whole bunch because it was
me
a little tight on me.
Well, mine was a little tight too.
And I refuse to lose weight, so.
Well, I'm trying to, but it's not working out real well. It is going to be Liberty's basketball. They have Tharp, Ellett, Holt, Walton, and Jester out there to start the third quarter. Nobody in any really serious foul trouble. Anybody with more than 2. It's Combs, Brooks, Fabrizio, Dubois, and Clayton. Three-pointer from the head of the key, no good. Ball loose on the floor, picked up by Shelby Holt with another rebound. Ellett with a nice move inside. She missed that, and the ball's going to go out of bounds off of Ashlyn Fabrizio. I believe that ball hit her in the head. Inbounds, another wide open three on the way, and it's good. That one by Jester. Liberty hit 5 3-pointers in the first half, and they almost get a steal there. Run down in the corner. Fabrizio in the paint, out to Combs for 3, and she missed that one badly to the right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They hit 6 3-pointers in the first half, and that one made the 7th one. And that is Liberty's biggest lead of the game right now at 35-31. Tharp over to Jester. She's open again, and that one was right on line, but a little bit short. Rebounded by Dubois. Fabrizio drives to the baseline all the way down, and we're going to have a foul. That one's going to be on Jester. Now, she does have 3 now. I think if she'd have just stood up there, they probably would have lost the ball. Inbounds pass. And the buzzer was a little late there. So Jester's going to go to the bench with 3 fouls, and she'll be replaced by Allie Marriott. So Couch will inbound it again. Dubois from the corner. That one hits the top of the backboard, then the cable. And it goes out of bounds. The Liberty's playing a lot better today than they did on Saturday. That's for sure.
Well, with not having that extra game, they had a little bit more practice time.
That's true. And it is early in the season, so Ellett with a nice drive. She puts it up, bounces around, no good. Offensive rebound by Walton. And the ball loose on the floor now, and we're going to have a held ball. And the arrow will favor Couch. .6:15 to go in the third quarter. Step back 3 by Chloe Combs, and she knocks another one down. That gives her 18 in the game, and that is her 3rd three-pointer. And it's a 1-point game again now. Another 3-pointer by Liberty, by Marriott. No good. Another weak side rebound. Ellett drives, puts it up, and scores. 7 points for Ellett. 37-34 Liberty. And we got a travel on Dubois. Shelby Holt caused that one because she stepped in front of where the ball was going to. Made Dubois take that extra step. Jaylee Tharp gets a screen in the corner to Marriott. Cross court. Ellett drives into the paint. Ball knocked away. and then she gets it right back wide open in front of the basket and lays it in.
Liberty's done a good job of moving the ball tonight.
Yes, they have. That extra pass right there made all the difference in the world. And a pick and roll, and Clayton's going to lay it in. She's in double figures with 11 now. Tharp gets around the defense. Out to Ellett. Banks in a three-pointer. That's 12 for Ellett. And it's 42-36. That's Liberty's biggest lead. Dubois is going to try to answer back in the corner. No good. Ball's going to go out of bounds. And his last touch by Holt. And Dara Daniels comes in for Walton. 4:53 to go in the third quarter. It's 42-36. Smith's open. She's going to shoot a three. It's an air ball. Another offensive rebound. Now the ball's loose on the floor, and Liberty's going to come out with it. Daniels goes down, sidesteps the defender, and she's going to be called for a travel. Combs walks it up, dribbling with her left hand. Goes over to the left side, stops and shoots a three again. It's good. My goodness. She either shoots the three or does a pick and roll with Clayton on that play every time. Daniels, jumper from about 15 feet, partially blocked. Outlet pass to Smith. Up the floor and knocked away. Combs is going to run it down before it goes out of bounds. Goes to Clayton, the ball knocked away, and we're going to have a foul on number 11, Ellett. Now she has three. Ellett and Jester both have three fouls for Liberty. Jester's checking back in the game, as is Josie Tharp. Ellett's going to stay in the game. Maybe not. Morgan Smith comes to the scorer's table. Clayton, head of the key. Smith, open for three. It's good.
That good extra pass.
That's Smith's first three, and we're tied at 42.
Here we go.
6 straight for Couch, and Coach Desi Smith calls a timeout with 3:55 to go in the third quarter. 42-42 is our score in the Consolation Championship game. We'll be back on Kurt River Broadcasting in 30 seconds.
At Mathis Timber, our goal is to provide our landowners with the greatest possible financial return on their timber lands, while not damaging young timber or leaving your property in a mess. We have served Ripley County and the surrounding areas since 1939. We will buy your timber on lump sum total or percentage. We have several references upon request. Contact Craig Mathis at 573-429-0996 and see how Mathis Timber can assist you with all your timber harvesting needs.
Well, Bo, this game, nobody wants to just take charge and take control of it. And Couch led almost the whole first half. They got behind by 1 at halftime. Then Liberty built up a lead. They were up 6, and Couch has hit 2 3-pointers in a row to tie it again. And that's going to be an offensive foul. Josie Tharp, she just put her arms out and pushed her down. She acted like she didn't do it, but that's a pretty easy call there. You notice Coach Smith didn't say anything.
Yeah. About one of those no-brainers there.
And Tharp's going to try another three. That one's blocked. And then coming out of there was Jester. And, okay, one official said that it was Black's ball, but I thought it went out of white. And the other one comes in, and they're going to give it to Liberty. Yeah, it looks like Tharp may have a little, I don't know if she got, I thought her nose was bleeding up on top of her nose a little bit. Trying to get that taken care of. Did they take a timeout because they got the clock counting down as a timeout? No, maybe her nose is bleeding, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know.
She's wiping her nose with her hand, so if you get it on your uniform, if they get it on their uniform, they have to go change, don't they?
Yeah, I believe so.
I don't know what's going on there, but anyway, she's in the game. And I don't know if that was a timeout or not.
I'm not sure what that was. Maybe an official's timeout? I don't know.
Well, they were counting it down on the clock. So.
Yeah.
And the ball's going to go out of bounds. Missed three-pointer by Josie Tharp. And it goes off of Liberty. And Marriott will check back in for Josie Tharp. .42-42 is our score. Combs drives left side into the paint, kicks it out in the corner. Now to Smith. Smith drives into the paint, out in the corner. Three-pointer put up by Fabrizio, and it goes in and hits the front of the rim, bounces straight up in the air, and falls back through the basket. So they've hit 3 threes in a row. Both teams have made a lot of threes in this game. And another three put up, no good. Ball tipped around, that was by Tharp. And now another one put up, and that's going to be an air ball, and it's going to go out of bounds, and it'll belong to Couch.
Rims are being friendly today.
I think both teams have hit 7. Couch with the lead and the ball. Brooks fakes the three, and she travels.
Had a little extra there.
Two minutes and 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Next game is Chaffee and Alton for third place. Morgan Smith from the head of the key, and she buries a three. That's her second one. It's raining threes in this game. Smith against a little full court pressure. She almost walked. Gets it ahead to Clayton. Clayton takes it in, spins back into the paint, and her shot's blocked by Marriott. It's going to go out of bounds, and it's going to be Liberty's basketball. I'd like to know how many ties and lead changes we've had in this game. Marriott's shot is blocked by Fabrizio, but the ball goes right back to her and put it up no good, but she's fouled. A good hustle there by Morgan Smith. Shelby Holt to get that ball and throw it back inbound. And Marriott will be shooting the free throws. Liberty's only shot 2 back in the first half, and Marriott makes the first one. That is her first point of the game. And both of them are good. So that's 5 points in a row for Liberty now, and they lead it 47-45. Clayton drives baseline, passes over to Smith. Her shot no good, but she got fouled. Morgan Smith's second foul. Smith free throw pretty good there. That Couch was 9 of 12 in the first half from the free throw line. Dubois comes in for Clayton. Liberty back the other way, and that ball went right through Jester's hands and hit her in the face. Fabrizio sidesteps the defender, and we got a blocking foul.
Pretty good little move she had there.
Yes, it was. And I thought she stopped too far out from the basket, but it worked out all right. And that's the third foul on Smith. So Smith, Jester, and Ellett all have 3 fouls for the Liberty Lady Eagles. Ellett's getting ready to check back in. Fabrizio steps to the line. Misses the first one. And Smith will check out. Next one, it's short. Clayton with the offensive rebound. Kicks it back out to Fabrizio. Combs, they leave her open again. That one's no good. And a good rebound by Ellett. And she's got a 3-on-2. Passes it right side to Marriott. And her shot is blocked by Smith. And then Marriott commits the foul. And that is going to be the 15th foul, I believe.
Did Fabrizio make her first free throw?
No, she missed both of them.
Okay.
And now Safara Smith will be back at the line shooting 2. That was the 15th foul. She has made 3 in a row now. And that puts Couch back on top 48-47. And I jinxed her again. Never fails. Shelby Holt with the rebound quickly to the other end. Ball knocked away from her by Dubois. Dubois picks it up, hands it to Brooks. The Smith down open underneath is Combs, and she scores and is fouled. Really good pass by Safara Smith. And Combs will have a chance for the three-point play. That foul was on Shelby Holt. Clayton is going to give Fabrizio a rest, and Walton will come in for Holt. Couch is back up by 3. Chance to make it 4 from the free throw line. Free throw's good. I have that for 24 for Combs.
Yes.
55 seconds to go in the third quarter. Jester's open in the corner. Her three-pointer, it's no good. And inside position, good rebound there by Morgan Smith as she got inside Dubois. And Dubois is going to pick up the foul. That's 2 on her. That's only the second team foul. I tell you what, Liberty does a pretty good job of rebounding for no bigger than they are. And Ellitt's shot hits the side of the backboard. And the officials looking to see if anybody tipped that. And they're going to get together. And they're going to say they did. I thought it looked like it had changed directions. So Liberty inbounded again. Ellett to throw it in. Right underneath to Walton. Back out to Ellett on the baseline. Bounces in the lane. Shot put up. No good, but we got a foul. This is going to be on Brooks. And it'll be Jaylee Tharp at the free throw line. Kylie Evans comes to the scorer's table to check in for Couch. Free throw by Tharp is good. 8 points for Jaylee Tharp. Shelby Holt coming back in. She'll come in for Walton. Well, she's got a good-looking shot, man. Perfect rotation on the ball. She almost shoots a little jump shot from the free throw line. You don't see that very often. Dubois gives it to Combs in the corner. Combs drives. Smith. Now she drives all the way underneath, and the shot's good, and she fouled. Strong little girl right there. Boy, she's not very big. And she just got that one up, and it crawled over the rim and fell in, and another chance for a three-point play.
It's going to be 4.
On Jester. She checks out. And Josie Tharp comes back in. Smith's three-point opportunity. She missed that one. And Clayton's going to get the rebound. Going to bull her way in, put it up, and it won't go. This time Ellett gets the rebound. Cut off there by Combs. Pass up ahead to Jaylee Tharp. Back to Ellett. Out to Holt. In the corner to Josie Tharp. Now back to Smith. Over to Jaylee Tharp. Her jumper no good. Ball loose on the floor. And that's probably a good thing they didn't have a tie ball there because somebody was going to lose a possession right at the end of the quarter. So we've reached the end of 3, and the Couch Lady Indians 53 and the Liberty Lady Eagles 49. 1 quarter to play in our Consolation Championship, and we'll have that for you when we come back after this 1-minute timeout.
We see the potential of her and him and you, of where you're from and what you can accomplish. Because when you set your mind to it, there's nothing you can't do. But reaching your potential isn't just about achieving your goals. It's about helping others, supporting your neighbors, building your community and investing in people that make a difference. Like her, and him, and you. Because when you're from here, that's just what you do. And from here, we can do anything.
Well, we thought we would have a good game, good close game here in this Consolation Championship, and it has been exactly that. 53-49, Couch leads Liberty with 1 quarter to play. And one of these teams is going to take the Consolation Championship trophy home. Liberty has the ball. They've got Ellett, Holt, Josie, and Jaylee Tharp out there. And Tharp's open for 3. Looks good, but it's short. And Ellett gets the rebound, puts it up and in. That is 14 points for Delaney Ellett. Couch has Fabrizio, Smith, Combs, Brooks, and Clayton, and the pick and roll again, and Clayton missed that one. And Ellett fighting for the rebound, gets it, and Combs knocks the ball out of bounds. Ellett bounces the ball back to Tharp. Over to Morgan Smith. Smith dribbles back to the center of the floor. Ellett drives in, throws it up in the free throw line, no good. Fabrizio gets the rebound, Fabrizio gets the rebound. Gives it to Combs. Smith, cross court. A little bit high for Evans, but she gets it before it goes out of bounds. Gives it back to Combs. Over to Evans between the circles. Right wing, Fabrizio. Down on the block to Clayton, and we got a foul on Ellett, and that's going to be 4. Liberty in a little bit of foul trouble. Jester has 4, Ellett's got 4, and Morgan Smith has 3. So Ellett checks out, and Lillian Walton comes back in. And bounce pass to Smith. Dribbles back out front. Combs is posting up, asking for the ball. They get it to her, and she hands it off on the other side, and they're going to call a travel on Combs. Well, Liberty again with a chance to tie or take the lead if they can hit a 3. Tharp bounces it right side to Smith. Back on the other side to Josie Tharp. Down low. Holt catches, hands it across the lane. It's going to go out of bounds as Walton couldn't handle the pass. Had the right idea, that just didn't quite get it to connect there. And we got a timeout called by Coach Miller of Couch. 53-51. Couch on top of Liberty. 6:18 to go. And it looks like it's a full timeout, so we'll take a 1-minute break and be back with more of the River City Classic on Kurt River Broadcast.
Nick Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing is locally owned and operated and a proud supporter of the Dons and Donettes this season. Nick serves Ripley County, the surrounding area, with lawn services from mowing, weed eating, and trimming. And they can trim and maintain your shrubs, bushes, flower beds, mulch, and more. They also clean roofs, gutters, downspouts, and can install gutter screens as well. Quality power washing services to buildings, driveways, sidewalks, fencing, and vehicles is no problem at all. No matter how big or small the job is, give Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing a call at 208-8659.
Need something printed and need it fast? Bring it to Here's Your Sign in downtown Doniphan. Plastic, metal, and magnetic signs are available, along with banners that can be printed in the size you need. Here's Your Sign can also do vinyl, silkscreen, and embroidery prints for hats, t-shirts, bags.
Couch brings the ball inbound with a 2-point lead. Dubois, boy, oh my goodness. Now they still get it in there wide open to Clayton, and she scores and gets fouled. Combs was wide open and had her back turned, and then she rolled on through, and then Clayton come through, and they found her, and she scored and got fouled. That's the 3rd foul on Walton, and Clayton makes the free throw. And she is up to 14 points now, and the lead grows back to 5 for Couch. We got 6 minutes left in the game. Smith drives right side, comes back on the left side to Josie Tharp. Lot of arch
How about
on
that?
Well, I'll tell you what, almost all these girls shoot it with a whole lot of arch, both teams. And that gives you a better chance of making the basket. I know that, but that one there I thought was going to hit the cable. They got it inside to Combs. She missed it. And on the rebound, we got a tie-up between Fabrizio and Holt. And Holt in there battling again. Inbounds is knocked away. Clayton's able to pick it up, and it's knocked away from her, but it goes to Fabrizio. And they throw it inside, tipped away again. Tharp throws it ahead to Smith. She's one-on-one with Smith, and she lays it in. Smith fouls Smith there. Foul's going to be on Safara Smith. And just like that, Liberty's going to have a chance to tie the game again, this time from the free throw line. And it'll be Morgan Smith. She's got 6 points, made a couple of three-pointers. And the first one off the back of the rim.
This one's shaping up to go down to the last shot.
It looks like it because it just keeps going back and forth. Second one's good, 1 point game again. Combs passes it on the right side to Dubois. Down low, Clayton catches, goes up, and the shot's blocked. Fabrizio with the offensive rebound. She turns and hits it off the glass. 9 points for Fabrizio, 58-55 Couch. Josie Tharp's going to shoot a 15-footer, and that's an air ball. Liberty's going to get the rebound on the other side. That was Walton. Now Smith was open for a second, didn't take it. Over to Josie Tharp, back to Smith. Over on the right side to that was Morgan Smith. Now we got a timeout. I was wondering what was going on there. The girls on the floor was even looking around like, what? Another timeout, 58-55 Couch. It's a full one, so we'll be back in 60 seconds on Current River Broadcasting.
Need something printed and need it fast? Bring it to Here's Your Sign in downtown Doniphan. Plastic, metal, and magnetic signs are available, along with banners that can be printed in the size you need. Here's Your Sign can also do vinyl, silkscreen, and embroidery prints for hats, t-shirts, bags, cups, and many other accessories. They have a variety of clothing brands to choose from and specialize in your custom shirts and business advertising needs. No job is too big or small. Give them a call or stop by Here's Your Sign on State Street in downtown Doniphan.
Cosmo Pest Solutions is your hometown pest and termite control provider. With 20 years experience in Southeast Missouri, Cosmo Pest Solutions is here to help your home or business with all pest, termite, and bedbug control needs. For fast, friendly, dependable service, give Cosmo Pest Solutions a call at 573-996-ANTS.
(58-55), the Couch Lady Indians lead the Liberty Lady Eagles. Liberty has the basketball. And Ellett back in the game playing with 4 fouls. Tharp, Smith, Holt, and they throw it away, and we're going to have another hell ball. And it's going to stay with Liberty. Jester and Ellett both out there with 4 fouls. Nobody for Couch has more than 2, I don't believe. That Couch hasn't committed very many fouls. Of course, Liberty been shooting a lot of three-pointers. There's another one, Jester. That one's an air ball. Liberty gonna go back to the press. And a baseball pass goes right through Clayton's hands. I don't know why Delaney Ellett drives, misses a shot. I don't know why Combs throws that baseball pass when she's only, 15, 20 feet away. It had some zip on it, that's for sure. Ball knocked out of bounds by Tharp. Dubois is going to check out. Safara Smith back in. Couch with the ball, leading by 3 with 4:05 left in the ball game. Combs throws it over to Brooks. It went through her hands, but she's able to get it back. Drives out front, bounces it over to Smith. Smith gives it to Combs. She holds the ball above her head. She's tied up. Morgan Smith with the play there. It will stay with Couch. Inbounds comes to Combs. She's going to shoot it as the shot clock's about to go off, and it's a shot clock violation. First one today. Huh?
Yep.
We average about one every 2 games probably,
Yeah.
which is not bad, especially when you're not used to playing with it.
And honestly, besides that, we may have 1 or 2 that get close.
Yeah.
2. The rest of them, it's really not even close to it.
Yeah, she shot that one. She wouldn't normally have shot that shot. Holt hits the 15-foot jumper. And she has got 13 points now. And it's 58-57. We're back to that 1-point lead again. Clock winding down to 3:20 to go. Brooks finally puts the ball on the floor, and it's knocked out of bounds by Morgan Smith. Maybe Tharp. Tharp might have knocked that out. Inbounds pass comes to Smith. Drives down the right side. She's tied up. Mariah Brooks comes and helps her out. Bounce to Clayton. They get it down low. And the shot turnaround, no good by Combs. Did everything but go in. Pass up the floor. Smith to Ellett. 3-pointer up and in and out for Tharp. Pass up the floor. Smith behind the defense, and she lays it in. At 10 points for Smith now. 60-57 Couch. Ellett back out front to Smith. She gives it back to Ellett. Ellett started to cut through there, and now she does. We're back on the right wing. Over to Smith on the left wing. Out front, Jester drives in. Throws up a shot, no good. Fabrizio gets the rebound. Combs is going to bring it down. Going to take it to the baseline. In the paint, Fabrizio. Goes in, and her layup's good. Now Fabrizio in double figures with 11. That's the 4th Couch player in double figures.
That's it there. Smith just picked up a foul. Looks like her second.
I have 3. I have 3. Dubois comes back in, and Brooks sets down for Couch. I think she wasn't supposed to be the one to come out. She's right back at the scores table. Jester. Tharp, her pass deflected, picked up by Smith. Down low to Ellett. Ellett puts it up, and she gets fouled. Number 2 on Fabrizio. Ellett has 14 points, and her free throw is short. Now Brooks is coming back in, and she replaces Smith. And the second free throw misses, and Clayton gets the rebound. Brings it into the front court. Or Dubois brought it in, give it back to Clayton. Clayton out front, gives it to Combs. And Coach Miller calls a timeout with 1:35 left to play. And what has been a good one so far, 62-57. Couch leading Liberty, trying to win the Consolation Championship of the River City Classic. Another timeout. We'll be back in 1 minute on Current River Broadcasting.
For more than 35 years, Smothers Chiropractic Center has been helping patients improve the function of their nervous system and create better health by finding disturbances in the nervous system that can lead to neck pain, back pain, sciatica, and migraines. Dr. Smothers provides care for newborns to the young at heart, offering traditional chiropractic adjustments along with low-impact adjustments. They also offer a variety of supplements to help promote overall wellness. Contact the friendly staff at Smothers Chiropractic Center so you can be your best.
Oh, did you get us switched over to shelter insurance?
Actually, I found a deal online.
You did?
Does your deal come with award-winning customer service?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Does the deal include a local agent?
Doesn't actually say.
Can we create a customized plan that fits our needs? Let's just call the local shelter agent.
For insurance that fits just right, find a shelter agent near you. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
Well, the Couch Lady Indians have a 5-point lead with 1:35 to go, and they've got the ball. Coach Miller called a timeout. We'll see if they try to run some clock here or if they they throw it across the court. Nice catch by Fabrizio. Down low, and they almost throw it away. Clayton's able to get to it, and Ellett knocks it away from behind. You would think they would try to run a little bit of clock here because there's only been 2 fouls committed by Liberty. They have to foul three more times before they put them at the free throw line. And they throw it away again, trying to get it inside. And Holt is called for travel. You remember the other night, Chaffee, when Couch was playing, they kind of let Kelly back in the game at the end because they kept shooting the ball with that lead, and they were ahead by a lot more than what the game final score was. Fabrizio's going to shoot a 3. That one's no good. And I don't know, they stopped play for something there before she shot the 3.
I think the clock was froze. It wouldn't.
Oh. Well, Couch gets a break there, but I'm not sure who got the rebound, but they missed a 3-pointer. And again, I have a hard time understanding why you would be shooting up 3-pointers when they got to foul you 3 times, and they're going to throw it away, almost throw it away again. They have to foul 3 more times before they put you at the free throw line. And Coach Smith's trying to figure out why they stopped play, I think, a while ago.
Having a good discussion down there.
Yeah.
Keith, I don't know if you saw before our last time out, I think the play of the game was Coach Desi down there. Did you see that NASCAR pit stop she did on that wrist wrap?
No.
That was like 2.8 seconds. We'll give her play of the game.
Yeah, it'd be hard to pick a player of a game in this game because both teams have a lot of players in double figures and some right there.
It's just been a good offensive game.
Well, let's do it again here with 25 on the shot clock. And we got a hold. That's going to be on Morgan Smith. That'll be her 4th now. And Liberty has to watch who does the fouling here now. Well, they've got 3 up there. I guess I missed one somewhere else.
I must have 2. That's probably where my other one went.
And again, we got a 3-pointer from the corner. That's an air ball. My goodness. And the ball's going to go out of bounds off the Couch. I mean, they can run 35 seconds off the clock every time down the floor, and that'd only be like 2 more trips by the time Liberty's got the ball. I don't know what in the world. That one is beyond me, huh? Holt with the basketball over to Smith. Cross court. About a 15-footer. Up and no good, but an offensive rebound underneath by Tharp. And she lays it in. Now she's in double figures with 11. Couch ended up losing this game. They're going to go back, and if they go back and watch this and say, why didn't we hold on to the ball? And Combs goes down, throws up a wild shot.
Good rebound.
Couch gets a rebound, and Ellett's going to be fouled in the back court. That's going to be on Combs.
That's honestly a really smart foul because wide open down the lane was getting ready to be a wide open layup. So
yep, if she's seen her, they definitely was.
That's a good one to give there.
And it's only her first foul, too. And they're not in the bonus, so here comes Tharp over on the left wing. Jester drives baseline, back to Tharp. Ellett drives into the paint, hands it to Holt, and she has the ball stripped away. And they throw it ahead. Combs is one-on-one. She goes down, put it up, no good, no foul. Good defense there. And now Ellett has got a layup on the other end, and she missed it, but she got fouled.
Boy, if she'd have made
Wow.
that, it'd get real
Wow.
interesting.
I just don't understand why you're not running time off the clock. Ellen at the free throw line. And her first one's good. We got a 2-point game. Ellett with 15 points. That foul was on Clayton. That's her second. 20.7 seconds to go.
Liberty's going to have to foul twice.
Second one's good. 1-point lead for Couch. Inbounds pass comes into Combs, and she throwed it away. It's loose on the floor. Smith's got it. To Holt. Jester for three. It's good.
Oh,
and we got a foul on Holt.
And that's going to be.
That's just the fourth. Fourth team foul.
Yep.
So Couch has got 2.9 seconds here. And Coach Smith's going to call a timeout. Jester hit her fourth three-pointer. I have her for 4. Is that what you got? You got 12 points. I think she's hit 4.
Yes. Yep. She's got 4. Well, like I figured,
10, 11.
This one was going to come down to the wire.
Liberty's hit 11 three-pointers. 6, 7.
Let's see here.
I think Couch has hit 8 if I counted right.
I might be wrong on one of them, but I've got 12 for Liberty. 1,
5, 6, 7.
How many do you have for Couch?
10, 11. I do have 12 for Liberty. 7 or 8. I
think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I got 7.
Wow, that man with a 5-point lead like they had, looked like to me they should have been running some clock instead of firing up three-pointers from a deep corner. So if we have a foul, they'll be at the free throw line. If not, Couch has got to hit a 2 to tie it or 3 to win it with only 2.9 seconds.
I'd probably put $1 who's going to take it.
And the ball tipped out of bounds. No time come off the clock. And the ball's intercepted by Ellett. And that probably will do it with 0.6 seconds to go. And I tell you what, you got to give Liberty a lot of credit here for coming back. They were down 62-57 with about a minute and a half to go. And since then, Couch has not scored, and they have thrown up some really, really questionable shots, in my opinion. And Ellett got a chance to salt it away, and that one misses. Of course, all they can do is just catch it and throw it at the goal here. If make or miss, she'd be better off to miss it probably. And she does, and that's it. And Liberty's going to come back and win it 64-62. So they win the Consolation Championship, and that they get their first win of the season. They're 1-2, and Couch falls to 2-2 on the season.
All right, over the scoring for Couch, I have Fabrizio with 11, Combs with 24, Clayton with 14, Brooks with 3, and Smith with 10. Over to Liberty side, I've got Tharp with 11, Ellett with 16, and Holt with 13. Tharp with 3, Marriott with 2, Jester 12, and Smith with 7. What a first game here, Keith.
Yes, it was. That was a good first one. And here shortly we'll have Chaffee and Alton for third place. Right now their Liberty Lady Eagles are getting pictures taken with their plaque. And I do want to read off our sponsor list here. Got a new one, just yesterday, I believe, the Bank of Grandin has come on board as one of the sponsors for Dons and Donettes basketball. Michael Pigg with Shelter Insurance. Here's Your Sign, Farm Bureau Insurance, 1808 Public House, Smothers Chiropractic, Nick's Lawn Care, Southern Bank, Mathis Timber, Casey's on the Current, Hometown Pharmacy, Davis True Value, Countryside Chevrolet, and Cosmo Pest Solutions. Sponsors for Doniphan basketball this season. Actually, they do football, baseball, softball, whatever we do. Those folks are on board, making it possible for us to do what we love to do here so much. So our final score, Liberty 64, Couch 62 in the Consolation Championship. We'll be back with the third place game here coming up shortly. Stay tuned to Current River Broadcasting. Welcome back, everybody. This is Keith Bowman back at the River City Classic. We're getting set for our third place game between the the Chaffee Lady Red Devils and the Alton Lady Comets. Alton is the 3rd seed, Chaffee the 4th seed. And to get to this spot, the Chaffee defeated Liberty in the first game of the tournament 58-38. And then they lost to Doniphan 71-38, and on the other side, Alton beat Couch 58-52, and then they lost 46-40 to Portageville. The Alton Lady Comets are 2-1 on the season. The Chaffee Lady Red Devils are 1-1. Chaffee is coached by Kerry Thompson, and Alton coached by Shane Benson. Chaffee's going to be the home team wearing white with red numbers and red trim, and Alton will be in their blue uniforms with gold trim and black numbers. Alton will be introduced first, and their first starter will be number Kaylee McIntyre. She has scored 23 points in the 2 games so far. She's a junior. Miley Haney has scored 35 in the first 2 games. She's a junior. Braylee Campbell, a sophomore, number 24. Emma Trantham, number 25, a senior. And Cassidy Reynolds, number 34, a sophomore. Now for the Chaffee Lady Red Devils, Jersey Lynn, a sophomore. Bailey Robertson, a junior. Carly Ann Coso, number 5, has scored 32 points in her 2 games. Jordan Brown, number 11. And number 41 is Kirsten Arnold, a junior. This is for 3rd place in the 2nd annual River City Classic. Alton will be going right to left here in the first half. Chaffee left to right. And we had a good one in the first one. Liberty came back late and defeated Couch 64-62. And we expect this one to be a good one as well. Referee's making all the girls get their shirts tucked in. There's about almost every one of them out there had their shirt tails out. We got 8 minutes on the clock, and here we go, folks. And Alton will control the tip. Grantham gets it back to Haney up in the front court. And Campbell's going to shoot it, and shot's going to be blocked, but it's going to be touched last by Jordan Brown of the Lady Red Devils. And bounce pass comes out to Miley Haney. Haney, as I said, scored 35 points in the first 2 games. Had a big first game, and yesterday Portageville done a pretty good job on her, but she's still an awfully good player. McIntyre to Haney. She's open for a 3-pointer, and that one's short. And the rebound comes down to Lynn. Outlet pass to Robertson. Robertson passes down low to Brown. Brown kicks it out to Lynn. In the corner, Coso. Alton in a 2-3 zone. Over to Robertson on the right side. Cross court. Coso drives to the basket. Lays it up left hand a little too hard. Ball tipped out, picked up. Robertson shoots a 3. No good. Coso battling for the rebound. It's on the floor. Reynolds is going to pick it up and get it out to McIntyre. We played a minute. No score. McIntyre and Haney against the 2-3 zone out, playing a 2-man front. Ball down low to Campbell. Her shot's blocked from behind by Arnold. And we're going to have a held ball, and that will go to Chaffee. Robertson left wing to Coso. Out front to Brown. She swings it right side to Lynn. Lynn drives to the baseline. Over in the other corner, Robertson for another 3. That one's short. And a nice block out there by Emma Trantham to get the rebound for Alton. She backed Coso right out of there. Braylee Campbell bounces right side to McIntyre. Baseline to Reynolds. In the lane, Campbell. Hands it off to Trantham. The ball knocked away. It's loose on the floor. Picked up by Chaffee. Coso drives to the other end. Down low, Arnold puts it up. No good, but she's fouled by Campbell. First foul of the game. That will send Kirsten Arnold to the free throw line for Chaffee. Bo, it's been a good tournament, and we're nearing the end of it here with this one and one more. look forward to doing it again next year. I'm glad Coach Epps has made this an annual thing now, and hopefully he'll be able to add one more team next year to take up the place of the one that dropped out this year. Arnold makes the first free throw. Next one on the way. That one's no good. Trantham with the rebound for Alton. Gives the ball to Haney. She bounces it over to McIntyre. She's double teamed. Back to Haney. Haney gets it across the half line. Now she's double teamed. And she throws it away. I thought it went out of bounds, but Brown's able to get it before it goes out. Koso. Robertson down low to Arnold. Out front to Brown. Brown's going to drive, kick it out in the corner to Jersey Lynn for three. That one is in and out. And Haney with the rebound. Alton heads back the other way. Up ahead to Campbell. Campbell drives. Ball knocked away from her. She's got it on the floor. Gets it out to Reynolds. Haney bounces to McIntyre. Makes the three-pointer. She's going to come back out front and reset the offense. Over to Haney. Now to Reynolds. Free throw line to Trantham. Down low to Campbell. Can't handle the pass, and it goes out of bounds. Number 20, Emma Cawthon, is coming in. She's a freshman comes in for Braylee Campbell. Lynn gets it down low to Arnold. Arnold goes up. Trantham blocks the shot. Brown's there to pick up the ball. She missed the shot. And Miley Haney rebounds for Alton. Throws it up the floor, and Cawthon wasn't really looking for that. She threw it over the wrong shoulder anyway. And it goes out of bounds. So the last game, we got off to a really good offensive start, and we played 3 minutes here and only 1 point on the board so far. I expect that to pick up, but right now it's pretty slow. Chaffee with a 1-0 lead. Lynn tries to throw it in the middle. It's batted away, but Brown picks it up to Robertson for three, and it's good. Bailey Robertson, she is a junior. Melina Robertson, number 3, on the bench, is a senior. Cawthon bounces down low, good pass. One too many passes, and it's stolen. Robertson goes to the baseline, and the ball knocked out of bounds. They're going to say it was off of Alton. No, now they're going to change it. The other official will come in. It looked like after it got knocked away, she hit it with her hand. 4-0 lead for Chaffee. Haney bounces to Cawthon, tries to throw it through traffic. I think if you're going to make that pass, you got to make it a bounce pass. And it's knocked out of bounds by Chaffee. Number 14, Millie Carroll, a sophomore, is going to come in for Jersey Lynn. Pass comes in. Miley Haney, wide open three. You better not leave her open like that too much. 4-3. Ball down low. Brown goes up, and she is fouled. I don't know if it was on the shot or before. That foul's on Cassidy Reynolds. And they're going to say it was on the floor. Braylee Campbell checks back in. The ball knocked away by McIntyre, picked up by Haney. Haney bounces ahead and throws in the lane again, thrown away by Campbell again. And then she's going to commit the foul. And she's got 2 fouls, and here comes Cawthon. She just checked back in the game. And Cawthon coming back in to replace her. Four threes our score. Chaffee up by 1. Koso back out front to Brown. Right side to Carroll. Carroll drives in the corner. Koso's going to shoot a 3. No good. Rebound by Cassidy Reynolds for the Lady Comets. McIntyre back to Haney. Back to McIntyre on the right wing. Back to Haney. Back to McIntyre, back to Haney, and she's going to shoot another one of those real long ones, and it's good again. They just didn't think she was going to shoot one that far out, and she showed them. McIntyre with a steal. Got Haney on the other side. Haney goes down, puts it up, and the ball's knocked out of bounds by Chaffee. Alton with a 6-4 lead on 2 threes by Haney. And coming in, Addison Stratton, number 31. She is, I think she's the only, her and Melina Robertson are the only seniors on the Chaffee squad. And bounce pass comes into Reynolds. Over to Haney, she's open again. That one's no good. And the ball is saved. Nope, they said that Cawthon was on the out of bounds line. And we got a timeout with 2:53 to go first quarter. 6-4 in favor of Alton in our third place game. And it is a 30-second timeout. So we'll take one of those short breaks from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
Countryside Chevrolet's roots run deep in our community, just like the generations of local families that have stood the test of time and made Ripley County a great place to live. At Countryside Chevy, we prepare for the future by honoring the traditions of the past, like no-nonsense pricing, great service before, during, and after the sale, and honest deals that are sealed with a handshake and our word that we'll be here for you.
Six to 4 is our score. Alton on 2 3-pointers by Miley Haney leads Chaffee 6-4. Matter of fact, we don't have a 2-point field goal in this game. Chaffee has another 3 and a free throw. Robertson kicks it out to Koso for 3. That one's way off. Arnold with the offensive rebound on the other side. She missed it. And a rebound by Cassie Reynolds. Chaffee pressing even after a missed shot. Cawthon with the basketball. Ball knocked away, gets it back, gets it to Haney. Haney goes to Reynolds in the corner. Her jumper no good. And
good rebound.
Good rebound there by Emma Trantham, and she puts it in. 8-4. Koso cross court. Carroll is going to be fouled by Emma Cawthon. Cawthon trying to get set for a charge there. Couldn't get there in time. Bounce comes to Stratton. Over to Koso at the left elbow. She tries to throw it to Arnold, and it's picked off by Reynolds. Alton back the other way. Guarding Haney a little closer now. They're trying to, but they didn't do it. And she's open again, and she makes another one. I'm leaving McIntyre open out there and going to stay on her until McIntyre, hits a couple. 11-4. This was a 4-0 game. Now Koso another 3. That one's short. She goes and gets her own rebound. Out in the corner, and they're going to say Koso traveled with it. Lynn checking back in for Stratton. And Emma Trantham checks out. And Jessica Green, number 5, checks in for Alton. And we said this in the other 2 games. When Trantham goes out, Alton gets awfully small. And Chaffee's got some length.
Chaffee's got a little size down, though.
And Haney throws it away there. Only good defensive play by Chaffee. Koso, right wing. 3-pointer up. That one's no good and goes over the backboard. Chaffee shooting a lot of threes today. It didn't seem like they shot that many in the other 2 games. One minute left in the first quarter. Alton up 11. Good catch by Green to keep from Cassidy Reynolds to keep that from going out of bounds. Now McIntyre's open for 3. That was an air ball. Arnold with the rebound. He gives it to Koso. Koso almost has it stolen. Over to Carroll. Cross court on the other side to Robertson. And she throws it away, trying to get it down low to Lynn. Jordan Brown comes back in, replaces Arnold. Alton with a 7-point lead. They got 30 seconds left in the first quarter. And we're going to have a travel on Cawthon. Carroll over on the right side to Lynn. Nice pass there, and going to be a foul on Green. That's kind of a hard pass to make all the way from the right wing to the left block in there.
Like we're shooting.
That's 5 fouls on Alton, none on Chaffee so far. Yeah, there's got to be 1 foul on Chaffee. No, I'm sorry. I put that on the wrong side. Free throw is good by Jordan Brown.
Apparently I didn't erase mine from Thursday.
First point for Brown. Second one in the air, and that was long. Ball loose on the floor, and we're going to have a hell ball.
Good hustle in there by Haney.
And it will be Alton's ball with 18.7 seconds left in the first quarter. They lead 11-5. Got plenty of time to get it up the floor and get a shot. Ball thrown over the top to Green, and she's fouled by Brown. Now there's a foul on Chaffee. Got substitutions coming in. Trantham coming back in. Also number 23, Emma Wigger, a sophomore. Reynolds and Cotham will check out. Haney with the basketball with 10 seconds to go in the first quarter. And she is fouled by Robertson. Yeah, that's not really a bad deal there. You only had 1 team foul, none coming down this. Make them use up a little time there. Gracie Govro, number 2, checks in for Chaffee. Ball comes in the corner. Green hands it to McIntyre with 6. Back to McIntyre. Goes in, lobs it up to Trantham, and she missed the easy one. So we've reached the end of the first quarter, and Alton with an 11-5 lead over Chaffee in our third place game of the River City Classic right here in Doniphan, Missouri. We'll be back after this 1-minute timeout. Don't leave us.
At the Bank of Grandin, your community is our community. Bank of Grandin offers full-service banking for all of your financial needs. Whether you are applying for a loan, opening a checking account, or making an investment, we offer a full range of banking services. Visit one of our local branches in Doniphan, Elsinore, Grandin, Harville, or Van Buren. The Bank of Grandin, serving our community since 1913.
Davis True Value is proud to sponsor the Dons and Donettes for another exciting ball season. Just like the Dons and Donettes, Davis True Value knows hard work wins the game. They are your selection, service, and savings destination hardware store, serving the area with paint, plumbing, electrical, lawn and garden, and housewares. Your local True Value hardware with so much more. From window repair to chainsaw sharpening, we are the store of first choice. Behind every project is a True Value.
True Value.
Yeah, 11-5 is our score. Alton leading Chaffee, and it's going to be Chaffee's ball, and they've got Carroll, Robertson, Arnold, Stratton, and Lynn on the floor. And Alton will give you their 5 out there in just a minute. Carroll gives the ball to Stratton between the circles over on the left side. Robertson catches. Down low to Arnold. Drops it to Stratton. Her shot is partially blocked, and Trantham gets the rebound. It's Carroll, Trantham, Campbell, McIntyre, and Wigger, and Haney. Wigger gives the ball on the wing to Campbell. She hands it to Haney. Haney drives to the baseline, cut off there. Hands it back to McIntyre, hit of the key to Campbell. Campbell drives down, goes in, and she's going to be fouled. And I think she'll be shooting 2. That foul is on Jersey Lynn.
I think he's calling it on the floor.
Yep, he called it on the floor, didn't he? And coming back in is Cassidy Reynolds. And she's going to replace Brayley Campbell. And bounce pass to McIntyre, back in the corner. Wigger for 3, hits an air ball. Rebounded by Lynn. Gives it to Robertson, quickly ahead to Carroll. Back to Robertson, down low. Stratton kicks it out to Lynn for a three. No good, and the rebound by Reynolds. And Alton heads back the other way with a 6-point lead. Carroll takes it in, throws up the left hand. Doesn't get it, the ball comes back to her, and she stumbles a little bit and travels with it. Robertson, left wing to Lynn. Out front to Stratton. Right side to Carroll. Carroll throws it cross court in the corner. Wide open is Robertson, and she makes the three.
What an assist that is. All the way across the court.
11-8. Alton up by 3 now. Reynolds hands the ball to McIntyre. Comes back out front. Left wing to Haney. Haney loses her dribble. McIntyre comes to get the basketball. McIntyre drives to the right side. Ball knocked out of her hands by Robertson. And it goes out of bounds. Coming back in, Jordan Brown.
Which Robertson was that?
Bailey, number 4. And we got a timeout with 6:02 to go in the second quarter, 11-8 in favor of Alton. We got another timeout. We'll keep it here and remind everybody that coming up next, we got the championship game, the Donettes and the Portageville Lady Bulldogs. Ought to be another good one. And then on Monday night, the Donettes will be back in action regular season against the Fredericktown Lady Black Cats. And we'll be on the air a little before 6 with that. And in between the JV and the varsity game, we're going to have the state championship ring ceremony for the Donettes, winning the Class 4 state championship last year. Thursday night, the Liberty Lady Eagles will be here in town. And then on Friday, the East Carter Redbirds will be here to take on the Dons. So we got 3 games next week, and then we'll be off for about 3 weeks, I guess, before we have another game around Christmas. Of course, the girls and the boys both will be playing during that time. And a steal, and Robertson has got a run out if she hurries. And she stopped, and I thought they were going to call a travel. She missed a shot. Koso gets the rebound. The ball's still loose on the floor. She dives for it, and she got up with the basketball. They call her for a double dribble. Great hustle there by Chaffee, but I thought when Robertson stopped down there, I thought she shuffled her feet, but Campbell drives, sidesteps the defender. Nice move by Braylee Campbell. 13-8 Alton. Robertson out to Koso. She's going to stop and shoot a 3, and that one's way off. Koso's had 2 really good games up to this point, but she hadn't got off the schneid yet. Pass down low to Brown. Good pass, and Brown lays it in. That was a nice play by Koso. 13-10. Alton's lead is 3 with 5:03 left in quarter number 2. And McIntyre throws it out of bounds. Either Campbell or Reynolds 1 was supposed to be out there on the wing, and they both cut inside the 3-point line. You could see McIntyre trying to catch that ball when it left her hands because she knew that they had both went. And we're going to have a foul, and Carroll gets fouled. That one's going to be on Miley Haney. That is her first, and only the first team foul in the second quarter. Carroll out front, bounces it to Jersey Lynn. Down low, Arnold backs her way in. High off the glass, no good. Koso with the rebound, missed it. Trantham got it out of there for Alton. Gives it to Haney. Haney guarded by Koso. Hands it off to Campbell. Campbell drives all the way over to the right wing, hands it off to Reynolds. Reynolds back to McIntyre. Lobs into Trantham, and we're going to have a foul on Arnold. First foul on Arnold, 2 team fouls on Chaffee. Pass comes into Reynolds at the right elbow. And Koso knocks the pass away, knocks it into the back court. Going to take it all the way over to Carroll. She missed it. Koso got the rebound and got fouled, and that's going to be 2 on Haney. Chaffee's missed several shots right around the basket down there. And Koso will be shooting 2 free throws. She has not scored yet, and she still has it. Second one on the way, and that's an air ball. Ball goes back over to Alton. McIntyre, right wing to Haney. Tries to get it to Campbell, and the ball is going to be tipped, and it's going to be last touch by Campbell as it goes out of bounds. Chaffee a chance again to slice into that lead. Lynn drives to the baseline, over in the other corner. 3-pointer in the corner, that's good. Millie Carroll knocks that one down. That's a couple they've got from that corner. And we're tied at 13. Haney, backdoor pass is deflected out of bounds by Jordan Brown, and Brown checks out. Bailey Robertson comes back in. Underneath the basket, Haney catches the ball, and she's fouled immediately. That one will be on Lynn, her second. And team foul number 3 against the Lady Red Devils. Ball comes out to McIntyre. They leave her wide open, and 3-pointer bounced up and hit the cable up above. Jordan Brown comes in for Lynn. Well, Chaffee, first chance to take a lead in a while here, since it was, and then they throw the ball away. McIntyre with the steal, and then she is fouled by Millie Carroll. They may get in the bonus yet. That's team foul number 4. Still got 3:21 to go. McIntyre hands the ball off to Campbell. Campbell drives. Almost tripped over Koso's leg there. I tell you what, Koso doing a good job on Miley Haney. She is staying with her. Haney with a nice move and a shot blocked by Koso. Cawthon gets the rebound, and she goes up, and we have a held ball on a block shot by Arnold. It'll stay with the Lady Comets underneath their own basket. Cawthon catches underneath, and she's fouled by Brown. She broke wide open there, and that's 2 on Brown now, and Alton will go to the free throw line for the first time. Emma Cawthon, a freshman, puts the first one up, and no good. Stratton coming back in for Chaffee, replacing Brown. And Reynolds comes in for Campbell. Cawthon's next one is good. Alton back up 14-13. Robertson gives it to Koso. In the corner, Robertson wide open 3, and it's good. That's her third one. Second one from that corner. She's got 9 of their 16 points. Lob underneath to Trantham, puts it up, no good. Back the other way. Arnold with the rebound, gives it to Robertson. Drives to the right corner. Double teamed. Haney better watch out. She's got 2 fouls. Koso with a nice move in the left hand, lays it in. She's finally on the board. And Chaffee goes up by 4, 18-14. McIntyre, little hesitation move, up off the glass, a little too hard. And they're going to say she got fouled. We're going to call that one on Millie Carroll. Alton hadn't shot a free throw. Now the last 2 out of the last 3 trips down there went to the free throw line. McIntyre, nothing but net on that first one. And number 2, Gracie Govro, is going to come in for Carroll, who goes to the bench with 2 fouls. McIntyre got her first point. Alton 3 of 4 from the line now as she makes both free throws. Alton's only 2 out of, or Chaffee's only 2 out of 6. Stratton, free throw line to Arnold. She's going to put it up and a little too long. Grantham with the rebound.
That's a great block out there.
Yeah, she just kind of backs them out of there. She does a good job rebounding. 18-16. Campbell being guarded closely. Koso is all over him. McIntyre for 3, it's no good. Grantham with the rebound, she missed it. Stratton gets it for Chaffee. Robertson, pass over to Koso. Koso with the drive, missed it. Got it back, put it up, and it won't go, but she'll go to the free throw line. That one on. Three fouls on Braylee Campbell now. And Koso misses the free throw again. Campbell goes to the bench. Cawthon comes back in. Yeah, Koso's played so good those first 2 games that she's really struggling in this one. And she banks that free throw in. She was over 3 before that. She just got her first basket a while ago. She's got 3 now. And that's what the lead is for Chaffee, 19-16. Haney back in. Koso following her everywhere she goes. McIntyre drives, no good, but she's fouled. We call that one on Bailey Robertson. That'll be 2 on her. McIntyre 2 for 2 from the free throw line. Make that 3 out of 3. I remember the other night she was really good from the free throw line as well. Got the same routine every time. Pretty much knocks it down every time. 19-18. Robertson. Pass is deflected out of bounds by Haney. And Emma Wigger's going to check in for Haney. Coach Benson doesn't want Haney getting that 3rd foul. Robertson, right wing to Koso. Robertson drives into the paint, puts it up in the left hand. Wild shot and goes out of bounds. No foul called there. Play on. And now Haney will come back in on the offensive end. Reynolds tries to hit McIntyre cutting down the lane, batted out of bounds. 50.3 seconds to go in the first half. Low scoring game, 19-18. Alton played a low scoring game last night as well. Inbounds pass to Reynolds, hands it to McIntyre. And Cawthon 3-pointer, almost banked it in, rebounded by Arnold. Robertson out to Govro. Back to Robertson in the corner. Out front, Koso. Hands it off to Stratton on the left wing. Stratton gives it to Arnold's free throw line. Out to Robertson, 3-pointer. That one's short. Stratton with a rebound. Back to Robertson again. Free throw line to Arnold. Out to Govro. Lefty puts one up. It's no good. Koso gets the offensive rebound again. She is double teamed in the corner. Down low, Arnold is tied up, and coming from behind to knock it away is Emma Cawthon. And it'll go out of bounds with 9 seconds to go in the first half. Jessica Green will come in. Again, Coach Benson taking Haney out so she doesn't get that 3rd foul. Koso's wide open for 3. It's no good. Ball loose, tie ball, and well, that'll give Chaffee another chance. they'll lose a possession at the start of the third quarter, but if they score here, they won't care probably. 4.4 seconds to go. And the players all started moving before they handed him the ball. Ball into the back court, and Green gets to it, and now Alton may have a chance to score. And Chaffee lost the ball at the end of the quarter unless we have another one at the start of the quarter. Haney will come back in for this last 3.6. Great hustle there by Jessica Green, but also by Koso to come back and knock it out of bounds. Oh, they leave Haney open in the corner for three, and it's good. What a way to end the half for Alton there. I think they stopped the clock after the ball went through or something there, so that's going to be the end of the half. Because there was only, 3.3 when they threw the ball in bounds, I think. And the three-point basket counted, so Alton's going to have, I think, a 21-19 lead, I believe. That'll be right. They haven't put it on the board yet. But Haney's got 4 threes and 12 points. And, 21. Alton 21 and Chaffee 19 is our halftime score in the third place game. Chaffee outscored Alton that quarter 14-10, but that three-pointer puts Alton up by 3 going into the half.
All right, over to Chaffee side, I have Arnold with 1, Brown with 3, Koso with 3, Robertson with 9, and Carroll with 3. Alton, I have Trantham with 2, McIntyre 4, Haney 12, Campbell 2, and Cawthon with 1.
A 2-point lead for Alton, 21-19. This is the third place game of the River City Classic. Before we go to break here, I want to thank our sponsors once again at Cosmo Pest Solution, the Bank of Grandin, Michael Pigg with Shelter Insurance, Countryside Chevrolet, Davis True Value, Here's Your Sign, Farm Bureau Insurance, Hometown Pharmacy, Casey's on the Current, 1808 Public House, Smothers Chiropractic, Mathis Timber, Southern Bank, and Nick's Lawn Maintenance are sponsors for Doniphan basketball on Current River Broadcasting. Also want to give a shout out to our cameramen, Zach Cook and Hunter Chadat, same guys that we had on Thursday night doing a great job. One of them is right here beside Bo and I at the mid-court, and we got one down on the stage. And those guys do a great job. All those kids that work, that are in Matt Moore's Current River Broadcasting class usually take a turn at some time or another doing these games during the season. And they do a great job, and we appreciate them. All right, 21-19, Alton on top of Chaffee. We'll be back in a few minutes to get the second half underway. Welcome back, everybody. This is Keith Bowman, Bo Blackwell alongside here. We are at halftime of our third place game of the River City Classic. And a three-pointer by Miley Haney with about a couple of seconds left on the clock. Kind of like the first game at the end of the game at the first game there, because Liberty was able to get a three-pointer right shortly before the buzzer to get a 2-point win over Couch in the Consolation Championship. And Haney hit that three-pointer with a couple of seconds left on the clock. They were down down one, and that put them up 21-19. It's a little bit different game than we had in the first game. A little faster pace. Actually, the pace is pretty good in this one. They're just having a hard time getting the ball to go in the basket, both teams. And Chaffee will come out to the floor with Brown, Lynn, Arnold, Robertson, and Koso. And I'm sure Alton probably will go back to their starters. They do have Braylee Campbell with 3, so we'll see if she comes out or not. Yep, she does. So they've got McIntyre, Haney, Campbell, Reynolds, and Trantham. And Alton will have the first possession of the third quarter. McIntyre drives into the paint, and Haney fell down, and she may have hurt herself. She's having a hard time getting up. And McIntyre, she's going to stay out there, but she is limping a little bit. McIntyre was getting ready to throw the ball to her, and she slipped and fell, and then they called a travel or a double dribble on McIntyre. She would have threw it, it would have went out of bounds anyway, probably. So Koso, left wing, gives it in the corner. Arnold in the paint, puts it on the floor, dribbled it off one of the Alton players' foot. Haney will bring it into the front court. She'll wait for the traffic to clear, gives it in the corner to Reynolds. Back to McIntyre. She loses the handle on it. Now they set it up. Right wing to Haney. Cross court, backdoor pass to Campbell. Turns, shoots, and missed it. And the ball's loose, picked up by Robertson. Robertson up the middle of the floor. Is going to take it all the way, lay it up, no good, but we're going to call a foul before the shot. Number 24. Ooh, that's 4 on Campbell. She had to be the one in the wrong place at the wrong time, didn't she? She checks out. Emma Cawthon comes back in for Alton. Inbounds pass. Brown at the free throw line. Her shot no good. Arnold goes high, gets the rebound, and lays it in. Ties the game at 21, and they call a foul as well.
Sometimes them fouls just find you.
That one on 34, I think he said. 2 team fouls. Yep, that one was on Reynolds. Arnold's free throw is in and out. That was the second foul. So we're tied at 21. And a bad pass there by Cawthon's going to go into the back court as Reynolds went after it. Just underway in the third quarter. We played about a minute. Jersey Lynn loses the ball, and I think she touched it last there before it went out. We've had a lot of that in this game where passes just, they just don't catch them. McIntyre hands the ball to Haney. Haney drives into the paint, and she tries to bounce it. And Cawthon was going to the basket, and she thought she was going out to the baseline. Jordan Brown knocked it out of bounds, and again, she couldn't handle the ball, handle the pass there. The pass looked like it was going to her. Cross-court pass to Reynolds. McIntyre takes the 3, guarded by Robertson. Chaffee playing man-to-man. Reynolds back to McIntyre. McIntyre guarded by the much taller Lynn. And we're going to have a foul on Koso. She thought she got pushed off. And I think she did, but I think it was after she fouled to begin with.
Yeah.
That is the first team foul here in the third quarter against Chaffee. They've got the only 2 points in this quarter. Haney with a left-handed shot. Boy, that's a good shot, but it just won't go. And a tie up on the rebound will go to Chaffee.
It won't take long, and this gym's going to fill up.
Yes,
I
it
would
will.
say.
Yes, it will. Long shot put up, no good by Robertson. Rebound to McIntyre. Now McIntyre's being guarded by Koso. She gets a screen, lobs in the paint. Cawthon catches, and the ball goes out of bounds. We're going to call a foul. I'm not sure if that pass was intended for her or for Trantham, but Cawthon caught it, and she'll get to shoot 2 free throws.
That's just one of those you say yes.
Yeah, that's who I was intending to throw it to.
Exactly.
That's the 3rd foul on Bailey Robertson now. She is the first one for the Lady Red Devils with 3 fouls. First free throw by Cawthon, no good. She's got 3 points. No, she had 1 point in the game, I'm sorry. Make that 2. And it's 22-21. Alton. Pass up the floor, deflected by Reynolds, picked up by Cawthon, and Alton will head back the other way. Haney's open for 3. That one's no good. Trantham with the rebound. She's going to kick it back to Haney. It goes through her hands, picked up by McIntyre. Her shot blocked. And nice hustle there by Robertson, but she can't save it before it goes out of bounds. And Millie Carroll coming in for Jersey Lynn. Ball comes into Haney. Drives up and under with left hand, and nice shot by Miley Haney. That's her first 2-point bucket of the game. She's got 14 points. And then we're going to have a foul on Haney, and that'll be 3. Coach Benson saying, what are you doing? That is 3. He's telling her right now she's got 3 fouls. Boy, that's one you don't want to pick up right there.
No.
I mean, Robertson. Nice catch there by Brown. The 3-pointer no good. Arnold gets the rebound, sticks it back in. 24-23 Alton. 4:50 left in the 3rd quarter. This is the 3rd place game of the River City Classic. If you're just joining us, Liberty come back with the last 7 points of the game, come back from a 5-point deficit to defeat Couch 64-62 in the Consolation Championship game. McIntyre takes it down, and Brown fouls her, but I think she got her down low with the body. Now Brown has 3 fouls. And McIntyre will go to the free throw line. She is 4 points, all from the free throw line. Oh, I didn't say she was 4 for 4. I just said she had 4 points all from the free throw line. That one's not on me. And she missed both of them. Arnold got the rebound. Carroll will bring it across the well. Cawthon knocks it away, but it goes right back to Carroll, and then she throws it out of bounds. Chaffee has scored 4 points this quarter. Alton has 3, and we're almost halfway through it again. Haney is going to be fouled by Robertson. That's going to be 4. She can't believe it, but if she hadn't reached in with that arm, she probably might have got a charge there. Jersey Lynn comes back in. Haney with the basketball, guarded by Koso. Koso's done a really good job on her. Cawthon drives into the paint, going to put it up, no good. Trantham with the rebound, she missed it. Ball batted around, still loose. Cawthon gets it. And we got a timeout called by Coach Benson.
Call there.
Good board work by the Alton Lady Comets on the offensive end. I've been noticing down here on the bench, The other two games that Chaffee played, there was another Robertson girl, Melina Robertson, number 3, and she played a lot, and she's not even on the bench today. So I don't know if she's sick or what, but she is not on the bench. So that was one of the players that actually played quite a bit in those first 2 games that Coach Kerry Thompson doesn't have today. Chaffee hanging in there, 24-23. And we have 3:51 left in the third quarter. But I said this back in the first half, Alton played a really low-scoring game last night, or Thursday night as well. They do take quite a bit of time a lot of times when they're on offensive end, so just barely beating the 5 count. Ball comes into McIntyre. Drives to the baseline, lobs it in the lane. Picked up by Cassidy. She'll throw it back to McIntyre, and he'll try it again. They clear out the right side. She throws up a wild shot, and they're going to be an illegal screen called on Cawthon. Coach Benson questioning that one too. Millie Carroll will handle the point guard duties now with Robertson on the bench with 4 fouls. Arnold at the free throw line, turns, shoots, score too hard, and Haney with the rebound. I don't think McIntyre ever comes out of the game. You know what? I don't think she. Oh, nice pass. And Cawthon scored.
If she does, it's probably for her.
That pass was from
possession.
Reynolds, right? That was a good assist.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't remember her coming out because all 3 games have been close. Even the first game against Couch, you remember. Jersey Lynn for 3, no good. Long rebound picked up by Carroll. Tries to get it into Coso. The ball's loose. Picked up by Brown. Back out front to Lynn. Down low, Arnold. Still loose on the floor. And we're going to have a foul called on Alton. That was going to be on McIntyre.
She knew it. She immediately said, my bad. So.
I can't believe that they would say that. Normally, it's, yeah, you're kidding me. I didn't foul. And that will put them in the Chaffee in the bonus. They were only 3 of 8 from the free throw line in the first half, so they could be a little better off than they are. Arnold makes that one. Jessica Green getting ready to check in. Arnold has 6 points now. Green's going to come in for Trantham. Kirsten Arnold's second free throw is good. That makes it 26-25. Alton leads by 1, 2:40 to go. Haney in the lane, gonna take it down, put it up, no good. Cawthon with another rebound. Haney on the floor. Cawthon doing a good job out there. She's only a freshman too. Alton retains possession. Haney's open, 3-pointer, no good. And the rebound by Millie Carroll. Pass up the floor. Brown's little jumper is good. Chaffee back on top, 27-26. 2 minutes left, third quarter. Right wing to Green. She tries to throw it inside to Reynolds, and it's knocked out of bounds by Jordan Brown. Excuse me, Kirsten Arnold knocked that out of bounds. Cawthon to inbound it. Into Miley Haney. Haney bounces it to McIntyre on the left wing. Gets a screen. Lobs it down low. Reynolds back out to McIntyre. McIntyre drives, and we're going to have a foul. Going to be on Carroll. And she has 3. Now the fouls are starting to add up a little bit. That is the third foul on Carroll. Jordan Brown has 3, and Bailey Robertson on the bench with 4. And for Alton, Green's free throw is no good. They have Haney with 3, and Braylee Campbell's on the bench with 4. Haney's going to get a break. as Emma Wigger will come in. Next free throw is good. First point by Green. 27 all. Pass up the floor. In the lane. Brown, the ball knocked away. Stolen by Alton. McIntyre goes and gets the ball back from Green. Wigger goes into the back court, but it was tipped. Jessica Green bouncing in the lane, stolen by Arnold. Arnold going to try to beat everybody down. Looks like she's going to, and lays it up and in. Pretty good speed for the big girl there.
Yeah, getting out, beating everybody.
Well, she was behind a couple of people when she took off there. 29-27 Chaffee, backdoor pass. Wigger's shot is blocked, and Arnold's going to pick up the foul. That is 2 fouls on Arnold. Free throw short by Wigger. Trantham and Haney come back in with 51.4 seconds to go in the third quarter. Alton down 29-27. Wigger has one more free throw. And she makes the second one. 2-2-1 full court press by Alton. Arnold gets it to Koso. Koso will wait on everybody to clear, and she'll bring it across the half line. Gets it over to Carroll. Carroll back to Koso. Koso down low to Arnold. Arnold, free throw line, jumper by Brown is good. Just inside the three-point line by Jordan Brown. She got 7 now, and it's 31-28 with 24 seconds left in the third quarter. Haney, left baseline, lobs into Trantham. Trantham catches, hits the bottom of the rim, and the rebound by Jersey Lynn. Brown takes it down. Koso was wide open on the other side. Brown's going to shoot it in the head of the key. It's good. Big three there by Brown to put Chaffee up by 6 at the end of the third quarter. That was Brown, wasn't it? Number 11.
Yes. I believe so.
So Chaffee leads at 34-28 heading to the fourth quarter of our third place game of the River City Classic. We'll take a 60-second break, and we'll be right back on Current River Broadcasting.
Casey's on the Current in Doniphan is the place to float this summer. On the crystal clear waters of the Current River, Casey's on the Current offers floating the way you like it, with shuttle services and float times ranging from 3 to 12 hours. And if you want to make it a weekend or a week-long trip, they also have full-service campground and cabins on the river. Come enjoy the beautiful Current River and make Casey's on the Current your floating destination this summer.
At Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, we are proud to be chosen by our neighbors and recognized by Forbes as one of America's best insurance companies. With 75 years of dependable life insurance protection, Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, we've got Missouri covered.
We're back at the River City Classic, and we have 1 quarter to play in our third place game. A three-pointer. That three-pointer right before the buzzer was by Jersey Lynn and not Jordan Brown. So that puts Chaffee up by 6, 34-28, going to the fourth quarter. Alton has the basketball. Haney drives baseline, is going to put it up. It won't go. The ball loose on the floor, picked up by Brown, and then she throws it away on the outlet pass. Alton has their starters back out there. McIntyre, Haney, Campbell, Trantham, and Reynolds. McIntyre drives, gives it to Reynolds on the baseline. Drives into the paint, and we're going to have carrying the ball called on Reynolds. It's Carroll, Arnold, Lynn, Koso, and Brown for Chaffee. A little full court pressure. Koso over to Brown. She sidesteps the defender and puts a little floater in. Now that one was Brown for sure. Lead is 8, and that's probably the biggest lead of the game for either team. Reynolds picks up her dribble. Gives it to McIntyre out at the volleyball line. And Brown knocks it away, but we got a foul away from the basketball on Carly Ann Coso. Bounce underneath, Reynolds puts it up and in. Is that the first 2 points you have for her?
Yes.
Okay. Well, Coach Benson calls the timeout with 7:02 to go. And Chaffee leads at 36-30. We'll take a break where you can hear from some of our fine sponsors, and we'll be back here on River Broadcast, Current River Broadcast.
At Mathis
in 60
Timber,
seconds.
our goal is to provide our landowners with the greatest possible financial return on their timber lands, while not damaging young timber or leaving your property in a mess. We have served Ripley County and the surrounding areas since 1939. We will buy your timber on lump sum total or percentage. We have several references upon request. Contact Craig Mathis at 573-429-0996 and see how Mathis Timber can assist you with all your timber harvesting needs.
For more than 35 years, Smothers Chiropractic Center has been helping patients improve the function of their nervous system and create better health by finding disturbances in the nervous system that can lead to neck pain, back pain, sciatica, and migraines. Dr. Smothers provides care for newborns to the young at heart, offering traditional chiropractic adjustments along with low-impact adjustments. They also offer a variety of supplements to help promote overall wellness. Contact the friendly staff at Smothers Chiropractic Center so you can be your best. For more than
Chaffee has a 36-30 lead over Alton. 7 minutes to go in the game. Coso with a nice move. If Trantham blocks her shot, Jordan Brown gets the offensive rebound and brings it back out. And her pass deflected over to Carly Lynn. Jersey Lynn, excuse me. And another jumper put up. This time by Brown again, and she's kind of caught fire here. She got 11 points, and it's 38-30. McIntyre picks up her dribble. Campbell's got a backdoor layup, goes in and lays it in. Campbell's got 4, and it's 38-32. Coso will stop on the left wing, give it to Arnold. Arnold on the right side. Lynn drives the baseline. Gives it to Arnold, down low to Brown, and the ball knocked away from her, and she's the last one to touch it when it goes out of bounds. (38-32), Chaffee on top with 6 minutes to go. McIntyre drives, kicks it out in the corner to Haney. She drives, puts it up in the left hand, and it's good. Haney with 16 now. Lead down to 4. 2 times this quarter, Chaffee's had an 8-point lead. And right now it's 4. Brown drives into the paint, ball knocked away from her, but she gets it back. Carroll's wide open for a 3. That one's way off. Air ball, and it goes out of bounds.
Got us a ball game here, Keith.
Yep, just like the first one.
Yep.
McIntyre drives, puts it up, no good. And on the rebound, we've got a tie up. And this one goes to Chaffee. Coming back in the game is Bailey Robertson, playing with 4 fouls now. And she'll replace Millie Carroll. Gym starting to fill up as the Donettes will play Portageville for the championship in the next game. And that will be our final game of this year's River City Classic. A 3-pointer, no good, but Arnold with a great rebound, got inside position and put it back in. And she's got 11 points now. 40-34. Clock winding down on Alton. 5 minutes to go. Campbell almost has it knocked away. McIntyre's going to shoot a 3. That one's in and out. And Arnold gets the rebound for Chaffee. She'll bring it up herself. Over to Coso. Coso inside with the left hand. It won't go. Trantham with the rebound. She has really had a tough time today. Some of those shots around the basket have done everything but go in. But she's a really good player. They leave Haney wide open, and she buries another 3.
That's a big one there.
I don't know how you can lose her. She's basically the only one that can kill you from the three-point line. Jordan Brown, jumper no good. Rebound by Campbell, the ball knocked away from her, another held ball.
It's going to go to Alton.
This one will go to Alton. 3-point lead for the Chaffee Lady Red Devils as Emma Coughlin comes in and replaces Emma Trantham. McIntyre dribbles to the right side, hands it to Haney. She's open again, and she ties it.
Got us a ball game.
Koso give her just a tad too much room. She wasn't that far away from her, but she buried that. Ties the game at 40.
And now she picks up her fourth foul.
Yeah, that's not good for Alton.
No.
And it looks like she's going to come out.
Smart move by Coach Benson.
At least he'll probably try to get her in on the offensive end if he can.
Yeah.
Sometimes that doesn't work out, though. 4 minutes to go. We're tied at 40. Both games have been extremely close today. Koso bounces it to Arnold. Over to Robertson. In the corner, Jersey Lynn. She nails a three-pointer. Her second one. She's got 6. And a timeout called by Coach Thompson with 3:45 to go in the ball game. Playing for that third-place trophy of the River City Classic. Everybody stick around. We'll be back after these 1 minute of messages.
We see the potential of her and him and you, of where you're from and what you can accomplish. Because when you set your mind to it, there's nothing you can't do. But reaching your potential isn't just about achieving your goals. It's about helping others, supporting your neighbors, building your community, and investing in people that make a difference. Like her, and him, and you. Because when you're from here, that's just what you do. And from here, we can do anything.
We are back, everybody, and this one is back and forth just like our first game was, as Haney hit a long three-pointer to tie the game at 40, and right back at the other end, Jersey Lynn answered right back with one to put Chaffee back up 43-40 with 3 minutes and 40 seconds left in our third-place game. McIntyre dribbles over to the right side. She gets a screen from Coffin. Over to Haney. Drives to the baseline. Cut off there, double team. Back out to Campbell. She gives it to Reynolds. And she throws it over, trying to get it to Haney and threw it over her head out of bounds. Everybody in the gym that knows Alton or has seen these games knows that Haney's the one that's going to be getting the ball down late. And even Alton's players know that they were trying to get it to her there and just overshot her. And they overshot her by quite a bit. That ball went up into about the third row in the stands. We'll see what Chaffee does with a three-point lead. Both teams only have one team foul. But we're a long way away from the bonus if it gets down to where one team or the other has to foul the other one to get them at the free throw line. Uh-oh, there's an out of bounds. Great hustle by Robertson to try to save that, but Brown threw that one away. Basically the same thing that happened on the other end, only a little farther away from the basket. Winding down to the 3-minute mark. McIntyre over to Coffin. Coffin drives into the paint. Out in the corner to Haney. Koso right on her. Down low, Trantham. Back out front, McIntyre. Picked up quickly by Robertson and a steal by Koso. And it's stolen back by McIntyre. Haney's wide open three. That one's short. Right on line, the ball comes back to her, and we're going to have a held ball. Oh, they're going to call a foul. I think the foul is going to be on Robertson. And that's 5. And Coach Thompson can't believe it. Yep, that is number 5 on Bailey Robertson. She fouls out with 9 points. And that will bring Millie Carroll back in the ball game. So one of their good outside shooters is gone now for the game. Haney lobs it in. It's over the head of Trantham, but McIntyre all over the floor gets that one. Gives it to Haney. Haney drives, throws up a floater. It's good. That was a tough shot there. 24 for Haney. Koso picks up her dribble, bounces it to Brown in the corner. She's going to come back out front. Bounces it over to Lynn. Lynn in the lane. Koso with a nice move, and it won't go again. She is snake bit around that basket. A nice move, but it didn't fall in the basket. Alton got a chance to regain the lead. And Coach Benson calls a timeout with 2:02. He knows this is an important possession. So we will see what happens when we return in 1 minute.
Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing is locally owned and operated and a proud supporter of the Dons and Donettes this season. Nick serves Ripley County, the surrounding area, with lawn services from mowing, weed eating, and trimming. And they can trim and maintain your shrubs, bushes, flower beds, mulch, and more. They also clean roofs, gutters, downspouts, and can install gutter screens as well. Quality power washing services to buildings, driveways, sidewalks, fencing, and vehicles is no problem at all. No matter how big or small the job is, give Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing a call at 208-8659.
Oh, did you get us switched over to shelter insurance?
Actually, I found a deal online.
You did. Does your deal come with award-winning customer service?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Does the deal include a local agent?
Doesn't actually say.
Can we create a customized plan that fits our needs? Let's just call the local shelter agent.
For insurance that fits just right, find a shelter agent near you. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
Keith Bowman and Bo Blackwell back at Doniphan High School, and we've got another good one going on. We had a 2-point win in our first game in the Consolation Championship, and right now Chaffee with a 1-point lead over Alton with less than 2 minutes to go now. McIntyre drives, puts it up, and it goes, and she's fouled. That is her first basket of the game. And that gives Alton a 1-point lead, and she'll have a free throw coming. And that is the 4th foul on the backup point guard. They've already fouled out their lead point guard. Free throw's good, and Alton goes up 45-43. Jersey Lynn with the ball. Down low, Arnold takes it. Jump hook up, no good. And Trantham with the rebound. This is the first time Alton's had the ball with a lead in quite a while. We'll see what they do here with a minute and a half to go. Haney with it out front. Gives it over to McIntyre. Now to Campbell. Campbell drives down, puts it up, and the shot blocked, but it's going to go out of bounds off of Chaffee. Campbell to inbound it. Gets it in to McIntyre in the corner. Almost lost it there. Cawthon lost the ball. Picked up. Carroll driving down for the layup, and she missed it. And Cawthon gets there. Campbell gets the rebound. Oh, my goodness.
This one's coming right down to it.
How many shots have we seen, especially on the Chaffee end tonight, that have just barely come off the rim that wouldn't go down? Brown, Campbell, and she traveled with it.
That one's going to be wide open, too.
Yeah, and Trantham made that one, too.
Yep.
Now Coach Thompson calls a timeout with 49.2 left. And 64-62 in our first game final. And with what, a little over a minute to go, we got a 45-43 game in our third place game. And we still got the championship game to go, folks. The Donettes and the Portageville Lady Bulldogs. Two teams that played in different classes, but they both made it to the Final Four last year. Portageville didn't come out quite as good as the Donettes did. They finished 4th in Class 3. And they dropped down to Class 2 this year, didn't they? Didn't I see that somewhere? I believe I did. Which the Donettes are still in Class 4, but they won the state championship over two teams that they weren't supposed to beat. Again, I want to shout out our camera guys, Zach Cook and Hunter Chadat. They're doing a great job here today. And those guys actually have done 2 nights in a row. They were here Thursday night, and they're doing it again tonight. 49.2 seconds to go. A little less time than I thought. Chaffee down by 2. They've got the ball at the other end of the floor. And really, you could say neither team has been able to stand prosperity here because every time they get up a little bit, they do something wrong. Well, Chaffee coming up down by 2 with 44 seconds left. Koso with the ball. In the corner to Carroll. Oh, and she throws it away. Koso was coming towards her, and McIntyre got fouled. And that is on Arnold.
Third.
And just what I just said, team can't stand prosperity. The next one will put them in the bonus. And I would not foul McIntyre or Carroll. If somebody else touches the ball, I would make them make some free throws. And Haney gets it in the corner to McIntyre. 20 seconds to go. And Coach Thompson saying foul them. And they do finally foul Campbell. And she'll be the one with the pressure on her at the free throw line. But it's different than it used to be. Used to be, it would have been a 1-and-1, and you have to make that first one. So it kind of takes a little bit of pressure off. If she makes both of them, it's a 2-possession game. Braylee Campbell has 4 points in the game. And she missed the first one. She can still make it where they have to have a three-pointer or a three-point play to tie it if she makes this one. And she gets the second one. Well, that's a big one. Carroll down to Brown. In the corner, Jersey Lynn for 3. It's short. And Alton comes away with the ball with 3 seconds. And 2.3 seconds to go. Emma Coffin is fouled. And all she's got to do is make one here, and that pretty much put it in the books.
What a game by both teams.
Yeah.
What a game.
I mean, both teams have struggled offensively, but both of them have gritted it out, and they have made this quite a game. Well, that foul was on. Foul was on Millie Carroll, and she's got 5 now. Well, that will bring Gracie Govro in. So Emma Coffin, the freshman here, can put the nail in the coffin if she can make one of these 2. And she does. She makes the first one. Great job there by a freshman in a pressure situation. Second one is up, and that one rims out. But that ought to do it. And the Browns going to throw it up from way down there. But Alton's going to end up winning the game, 47-43. And we had another great game here in our third place game. So the Alton Comets win. They go to 3-1. Chaffee falls to 1-2. And the Lady Comets win the third place trophy here in the River City Classic.
I'll be ready in just a second.
Okay.
All right, I'm ready over here.
Okay.
So for Chaffee side, I've got scoring Arnold with 12, Brown with 14, Koso 3, Bailey Robertson 9, Lynn with 6, and Carroll with 3. Over the Alton side, I've got Trantham with 2, McIntyre with 8, Haney with 24, Wigger with 1, Campbell with 5, Reynolds 2, and Cawthon with 5. And Keith, just like that, we're to the championship.
The Doniphan Donettes and the Portageville Lady Tigers coming your way here in about 10 minutes or so. The gym's filling it up, and this will be our last game of the second annual River City Classic. And it's been a good one again. We've had several good games. Hadn't been too awful many blowouts, what we usually call blowouts. And that's always good for the fans who are watching, that if we have good games, whether they're here or they're watching us at home, it just makes it better if the games are close. And we'll see what happens with our next one, as the Donettes are trying to win their own tournament here for the second year in a row. But we're going to take a break, and we'll be back in about 5 or 6 minutes to get you set for the championship game of the River City Classic. So stay with us. Welcome back, everybody. This is Keith Bowman and Bo Blackwell's alongside, and we have finally made it to the championship game of the second annual River City Classic here in Doniphan, Missouri. And the Doniphan Donettes trying to win this thing for the second year in a row, the second year of existence of this tournament, and trying to win it for the second year in a row. But a tough Portageville Lady Bulldog team stands in the way of them being able to do that tonight, this afternoon. Thank you for joining us. Hope you've been with us all day, but if not, the gym's starting to fill up here for this championship game, and it ought to be a good one. We've had two really good ones up to this point. In the Consolation Championship, Liberty 64, Couch 62. And in the game just completed, Alton won the third place game 47-43 over Chaffee. And that brings us to this game between Doniphan and Portageville. To get here, the Donettes drew a first round bye. They've only played one game in the tournament so far. They defeated Chaffee 71-38. Portageville, on the other hand, was seeded second. They beat Kelly 69-25. And then Thursday night, in a close one, they beat Alton 46-40. Donettes are going to be in their home whites with black numbers and black and gold trim. Portageville will be in black uniforms with blue trim. And they are headed to the bench. They are 3-0 on the season. The Donettes are 1-0. And we're going to have the national anthem before we have our starting lineups. So we're going to take a 90-second break, and we'll be back to give you the starters for the Donettes and the Portageville Lady Bulldogs. Stay with us.
Need something printed and need it fast? Bring it to Here's Your Sign in downtown Doniphan. Plastic, metal, and magnetic signs are available, along with banners that can be printed in the size you need. Here's Your Sign can also do vinyl, silkscreen, and embroidery prints for hats, t-shirts, bags, cups, and many other accessories. They have a variety of clothing brands to choose from and specialize in your custom shirts and business advertising needs. No job is too big or small. Give them a call or stop by Here's Your Sign on State Street in downtown Doniphan.
At the Bank of Grandin, your community is our community. Bank of Grandin offers full-service banking for all of your financial needs. Whether you are applying for a loan, opening a checking account, or making an investment, we offer a full range of banking services. Visit one of our local branches in Doniphan, Elsinore, Grandin, Harville, or Van Buren. The Bank of Grandin, serving our community since 1913.
Cosmo Pest Solutions is your hometown pest and termite control provider. With 20 years experience in Southeast Missouri, Cosmo Pest Solutions is here to help your home or business with all pest, termite, and bedbug control needs. For fast, friendly, dependable service, give Cosmo Pest Solutions a call at 573-996-ANTS.
All right, folks. Starters for Coach Kelly Fowler and the Portageville Lady Bulldogs will be number 0, Elise Hickenbottom, a sophomore. Glow Farmer, she has scored 35 points in their 2 games. She is a junior, number 10. Maggie Priggle has had 21 points in the 2 games. She's number 15, the junior. And number 32, Josie Caton, a sophomore. And number 33, Taryn Irby, a junior. For Coach Adam Epps and assistant coaches Jimbo Blackwell, Tessa Johnson, they will start number 00, Ellie White. Number 1, Kenna Kirby. Both of those girls are juniors. Carson Haygood had 31 the other night in the win. 5'9" junior. Tara Davis, number 14. And Bella Monahan, a 5'10" freshman, rounds out the starting 5 for the Donettes. Portageville will be going from right to left in this first half as you look at your iPad, your TV, or your phone, whatever you're watching on, any one of those devices, a laptop, a desktop computer.
Yeah, there's many options.
And the Donettes will go from left to right. Bella Monahan will jump for the Donettes. Had a great start to her high school career the other night as a freshman. Ball tipped, and Taryn Irby's going to pick it up for Portageville. She's going to turn, shoot, and missed it. And Bella Monahan with a rebound right off the bat. Her outlet pass is knocked away by Glow Farmer. And it'll be Donettes' ball. Full court man-to-man defense. Pass comes in. Ellie White catches. Going to take it right down the lane, put it up, and scores. Ellie didn't score. She scored in double figures the other night, but she didn't score too awful many because she has basically taken the point guard job. Irby in the corner. Hickenbottom drives. She's tied up. Gives it back behind her. That is actually Arterbridge starting. Number 11 instead of Caton. No, Caton's over there. Who am I missing? Maggie Priggle's not starting. And a steal by Bella Monahan. Goes it ahead to Tara Davis. Goes in on the left side. Left-handed shot. Good. Donette's off to a 4-0 start. Less than a minute in. Donette's in a 2-2-1. Tara Davis knocks it away. Still knocks it away again. And Hickenbottom in the back court. And we're going to have a foul call finally. That's going to be on Tara Davis. She knocked it away about 2 or 3 times. The third time they caught her. Caton to inbound it. Goes it into Farmer. Knocked away by Ellie White. And then she's going to be tied up by Caton, and it'll be Donette's ball. Good defense on that press by the Donettes. Carson Haygood will throw it in. And we got number 3, Satori Saxton, checking in for Elise Hickenbottom. Portageville will play about 7 players. About all Coach Fowler will play. Ellie White, go over to Carson Haygood. Lobs it on the right side to Kenna Kirby. Back to Haygood. Out at the volleyball line. Now left wing to Ellie White. Down low, Bella Monahan. Fakes, turns, up and under with the layup, and it's good. I tell you what, her footwork is something else for a freshman.
That is what you call a post move.
Somebody has taught her well. I don't know who taught her. And Kenna Kirby knocks it off of Taryn Irby's leg. Oh, no, I think they're going to call that. They're
going to change it.
They're going to change it. That went off of Irby's leg. It sure did. Nice play by Kenna Kirby. Great hustle. And the Donettes lead 6-0. They've got the ball. Ellie White, wide open three-pointer. That one's no good. And Carson Haygood's going to go over Caton's back. And she'll pick up a foul. That'll be the second foul on the Donettes. Donettes set up in the 2-2-1. Already giving Portageville fits with that. Ball comes into Saxton. Double teamed in the back court. Monahan knocks it away, but Saxton gets it back. Farmer jumps up in the air, throws it, and it's going to go out of bounds off of Arterbridge. Haygood got just a bit of her hand on that and deflected it, and it went off of Arterbridge. Pass up the floor. Davis over in the other corner to Monahan. Monahan drives the baseline, kicks it back out to Ellie White on the right wing. She dribbles back to the center of the floor. Donette set it up, right wing. Davis, she's open for a 3. That one's no good. And Farmer with the rebound. Gives it to Caton. Caton guarded by Kirby. Kirby making her switch direction. Over to Glow Farmer. Farmer guarded by Ellie White, drives into the paint, and they're going to be a carry on Farmer. Another turnover forced by the Donettes' pressure defense. Ellie White comes and gets the ball, gives it back to Haygood because they're not guarding her in the back court. Pass up the floor to Davis. Back over to Haygood, wide open 3, bingo. Oh my, that was off the rim. It did look like it was in, but Sarah Davis is there to get the rebound, puts it into the left hand. 8-0 Donette. And Coach Kelly Fowler calls the timeout with 5:13 to go first quarter. Donette's off to a great start in this championship game. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Through the years, it's taken all of us to make our community great. We're proud that Chevrolet has been an important part of America's history for many generations. And Ripley County, Missouri, you are as American as it gets. And that's why your friends at Countryside Chevrolet of Doniphan want to say thank you. Thank you for making our country and our community great.
Well, I think one thing you can count on is pressure defense by the Donettes year after year, and it showed up here in this first 2 minutes and 47 seconds as they have an 8-0 lead. And Portageville, I think, has only gotten one shot off, if I remember right. Hickenbottom back in the game, running the baseline. And Glow Farmer dribbles the ball out of bounds. Ellie White all over there. Another turnover on Portageville. Ellie White will inbound it down in the corner. Out to Davis, back to White. Thought about the three, didn't take it. Back to Davis, head of the key, down low. Beautiful pass. And Monahan lays it in. Good vision there by Tara Davis. Herbie dribbles into a double team. Kirby almost had the tie up. Pass in the middle of the floor. Ellie White knocks it away. Kirby throws it up the floor, and she should have held on to that one.
That's a...
Did Davis get her second one?
Yes, yep. Kind of a tough one right there.
Kirby should have held on to that one, or at least taken a couple dribbles because they had two down there. Briley Bowles and Haley Epps check in the game. Tara Davis and Kenna Kirby check out. Portageville having a hard time getting it in. They finally get it into Irby. Lobs it up the floor to Saxton. Saxton drives baseline. Down underneath the basket, cut off by Monahan. Out to Arterbridge, in the lane to Farmer. Farmer's going to turn, put it up, and score. First 2 points, and the steal by Farmer gives it to Hickenbottom. Now to Irby. Irby bounced down low. Arterbridge is wide open. Bowles got a hand on it the first time, but then Arterbridge got it back, and she got fouled. That foul is on Haley Epps. And it'll be 2 free throws coming for Dee Arterbridge. She is a sophomore. First one is an air ball. (10-2). Donettes lead with 4:20 left in the first quarter. Second one's good. Pass inbounds to White, up the floor to Haley Epps. Cross court, Haygood fakes the three, down low. And turned and put it up, a good block there. It's going to be a jump ball. Irby got their hand on it, and the ball will go to Portageville. Freedom Bates is coming in. She'll replace Bella Monahan. Irby to throw it in. Gets it into Hickenbottom. Hickenbottom picks up her dribble to Saxton. Up the floor to Farmer. Farmer drives, drops it off. Freedom Bates gets away back and knocks it away to Bowles. Up ahead to Ellie White. White drives down. Out to Epps. Down low to Bowles. Bowles cross court. Now back to Epps in the corner. Ellie White. Three-pointer on the way. It's short. She's going to get her own rebound. No, Haley Epps is going to pick it up.
That was a great ball movement.
Now to Haygood, down low to Bates, and a foul on Irby going over the top. That'll be Irby's first foul, and that's the first team foul against Portageville as Josie Caton comes in and replaces Arterbridge. Epps lobs it into Haygood, catches and lays it in. Carson's first 2 points of the game. Saxton dribbles into a double team, gives it to Caton. Up to Irby, and she'll get it across the half line. Crossover dribble down low, turns into a double team, throws it over to the other side. Farmer catches and lays it in. The Donettes almost stole that. Haygood up the floor to Epps. Epps drives baseline. She's going to put it up, no good. Briley Bowles with the rebound. Going to turn, hook it up, no good. Get her own rebound again. Out to Haygood, steps into a three, no good. And we're going to have a foul on Bowles going over the back. Donettes are killing it on the boards. They're just struggling a little bit with their shooting. Monahan, Kirby, and Mila Scrimpture, number 51, checks in for the Donettes. And that's going to be bonus time for Satori Saxton. Donetsk has Bates, Monahan, Kirby, Haygood, and Scrimshire on the floor. Saxton's free throw, no good. 12-5 is our score with 3:06 left first quarter. The Donetsk on top. Next one on the way. That one is good. Portageville 2 out of 4 from the free throw line. Kirby drives it, and she is going to be fouled. Number 32, Josie Caton. And Arterbridge comes in, and she'll replace Glow Farmer. Mila Scrimshire over to Kirby on the left wing. Kirby drives in, runs into the defender, ball loose on the floor, and another held ball. And this one will be Donetsk's ball. Tara Davis comes in for Freedom Bates. Coach Epps running them in and out. Portageville doesn't have that big a luxury, I don't think, to be able to do that and not still keep offensive players on the floor. Inbounds pass to Tara Davis. Hands it to Haygood over on the left side. She reverses her dribble, is going to put the runner up, no good, and she's fouled. That one's going to be on Hickenbottom, and that'll be free throws for Carson Haygood. 12-6, Donetsk up by 6, and Haygood trying to build on that. Free throw's good. Ellie White back in the game for Kenna Kirby. 2:43 to go in the first quarter. This is a championship game of the River City Classic. And that one bounces around and falls in. Haygood's got 4 now. Donetsk set up in their 2-2-1 press. Irby gives the ball back to Caton. And a foul on Bella Monahan. And boy, you don't want that one. That's her first foul, but that far away from the basket, and they're in the bonus too. But how many times do we say it every year and about every game? The way the Donetsk play defense, they get after you. They're going to foul some.
You're just going to have fouls.
You just hate to have one that far away from the basket when they're in the bonus. Caton's free throw, rims out. Farmer back in. Coach Fowler trying to run her players in and out to rest them to keep up with the Donetsk. Next one by Caton, that one's good. They've hit 1 out of 2 3 times. Ball knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Donetsk. Two and a half minutes left in the first quarter. Bounce pass over to Scrimshire. Back to Davis. In the lane to Haygood. Haygood bounces down low. Monahan puts it in with the right hand. And the reason I say she puts it in with the right hand because half her shots are right-handed and half of them are left-handed. Pass to Saxton. She'll get it across the half line. Davis knocks it away for a second. Tori Saxton gets it back. Low Farmer. Over to Caton. Caton puts it on the floor. Now to Hickenbottom. Hickenbottom has it knocked away. Recovers it in the corner. Gets it back to Saxton. Saxton's going to step back behind the three-point line over to Hickenbottom. She drives baseline, and her shot no good. Haygood with the rebound. Ellie White's wide open up the floor, but they're not going to get it. And the ball's going to be stolen back, and Farmer's going to shoot it. No good. Hickenbottom with it. Oh, good. Wow, that was a tough shot there. Monahan drives, puts it up, and it's good, and she's fouled. Wow, she has got 8 points already. I think she had 13 or 14 the other night in her debut as a freshman. That foul was on Dee Arterbridge. She tried to draw the charge. Did not get there in time. Irby back in the game. Free throw no good. And Farmer gets the rebound. You just give a bench warning?
I think so.
To Portageville. I know if that guy's her assistant coach, he's been up 2 or 3 times screaming and hollering already. Saxton double teamed in the back court. Gets it to Farmer, goes through her hands, but right there to pick it up is Arterbridge. She puts it up and it won't go. Ball out of bounds, and it's going to be Donette's ball. 1:12 to go in the first quarter, 18-9. Ellie White gets around Saxton. Drives right down the middle, kicks it out. Monahan for 3. I think they got a hand on that one. Saxton got a hand on it. Come up well short. Caton drives to the basket. Ball knocked away from the inside, and another held ball. It'll go to Portageville this time. Briley Bowles back in the game. Going to replace Bella Monahan. The bounce comes to Farmer. Out to Arterbridge. Trying to get a 3 for Irby, but defended well. Over to Caton on the left wing. She picked up on a good switch by Scripture. And that's an offensive foul on Irby. Good job there by Carson Haygood. That's 2 fouls on Irby. And she will check out. And number 14, Cameron Watkins, checks in. Scripture checks out for the Donettes, and Kenna Kirby comes back in. Haygood gets it in to Davis. Up ahead to Ellie White. She stops on the left wing. Now she drives baseline. In the corner. Over to Carson Haygood. Haygood into the paint. Out to Kirby. Over to Davis. Now on the left wing. Down low to Briley Bowles. Nice catch. Hands it to Davis, and she no good. Got her own rebound. Back out to Haygood. Haygood drives baseline. She's cut off there out to Ellie White. And Coach Epps is saying, let's go for one shot. We got 10 seconds left with an 18-9 lead. We're going to try to get Haygood in the corner. Kirby's going to have to go. Ball knocked out of bounds. Kirby should have dribbled up there and shot that one, I think. They still got time to get a shot off here with 2.6 to go. Sometimes Kenna's a little hesitant to shoot that ball. And in a situation like that with no more time in there is left, you got to. And White's going to get a wide open 3. It's good. Wow, they just left her wide open. And Ellie White nails a 3 at the buzzer to make it 21-9. The Donettes lead at the end of the first quarter in the River City Classic championship game here on Current River Broadcasting. We'll be back in 1 minute, everybody. Stay with us.
At the Bank of Grandin, your community is our community. Bank of Grandin offers full-service banking for all of your financial needs. Whether you are applying for a loan, opening a checking account, or making an investment, we offer a full range of banking services. Visit one of our local branches in Doniphan, Elsinore, Grandin, Harville, or Van Buren. The Bank of Grandin, serving our community since 1913.
Davis True Value is proud to sponsor the Dons and Donettes for another exciting ball season. Just like the Dons and Donettes, Davis True Value knows hard work wins the game. They are your selection, service, and savings destination hardware store, serving the area with paint, plumbing, electrical, lawn and garden, and housewares. Your local True Value hardware with so much more. From window repair to chainsaw sharpening, we are the store of first choice. Behind every project is a True Value.
True Value.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Bill Elwright Gymnasium in Doniphan. We have played 1 quarter of our championship game, and the Donettes lead Portageville 21-9. And it's going to be Donettes ball to start the second quarter. They send out Briley Bowles, Bella Monahan, Carson Haygood, Tara Davis, and Ellie White. And Ellie White just nailed a 3-pointer at the buzzer in the first quarter. White drives, puts it up a little too hard. The ball tipped out. Hickenbottom picks it up. Hickenbottom takes it down, stops on the baseline, shot no good. Ball batted out of bounds by Glow Farmer, I believe. They have Hickenbottom, Farmer, number 14 is Watkins. Irby checks back in, and Arterbridge is out there. You know, I do not see Maggie Priggle down there. She's been starting. I don't see her. Ellie White in the corner. Haygood's got a good look at a 3. That one's no good. Ball goes out of bounds, and they're going to say last touch by Hickenbottom. I don't see her down there, do you?
I do not.
So we had a game a while ago where, was it?
It's Chaffee.
Chaffee was missing one of their players that had been playing a lot. Haygood to the left corner. That three's good. I think that's her favorite spot on the floor,
I
that
think
left
so.
corner.
You see quite a few fall from that side for her.
Kirby in the back court, gives the ball back to Hickenbottom. Hickenbottom gets across the half line with probably a couple seconds to spare. Right wing to Farmer. Farmer drives baseline, nice move, put it up too hard, and we're going to have a foul. I think it's on the shot, I believe. Ellie White picks up her first, and Farmer will shoot 2 free throws. Farmer's got 4 points so far. She has scored 35 points in their first 2 games. And her first free throw rims out. Saxton's going to check in for Watkins. And Kenna Kirby coming back in for the Donettes for Haley Epps. And Haley Epps gets a slap on the back of the head from her dad, the coach, Adam Epps, as she goes to the bench. That free throw's no good. Briley Bowles with a big rebound. And we're going to have a jump ball. And that'll stay with Portageville. Nice job there by... Oh, is that right? I thought the Donettes got the ball at the quarter. Yeah, I think they forgot to change it. Yeah, it's going to be Portageville's ball. Hickenbottom will throw it in. Gets it into Farmer. In the corner to Hickenbottom. Hickenbottom, double team. Gets it to Arterbridge. Goes in, puts it up, man, it won't go. Farmer gets the rebound and puts it in. Tell you what, they're going to have to get a body on her. She can get off the floor. Portageville trying to press. The Donettes break it easily. Kirby to Davis. Over to Haygood. Wide open 3 again. It's good again. At 10 for Haygood now. 2 3-pointers in a row. 27-11. Hickenbottom. And he runs over Haygood. They don't call anything, but the ball went out of bounds off of Hickenbottom. That'll bring Josie Caton back in the ball game. And Coach Epps calls a timeout with 6:27 to go first half. And we will keep it here. Donettes up by 16. I do want to remind everybody, we'll try to do it again before the game's over, but the Donettes will be back in action here Monday night against Fredericktown. Between games, they're going to have the state championship ring ceremony for the Donettes Class 4 state championship last season. They'll also be at home next Thursday against the Liberty Lady Eagles. And then on Friday, we'll have the Dons against East Carter in an Ozark Foothills Conference game. But we got 3 nights next week as well. And then after that, like we said earlier, we'll have about 3 weeks off until after the first of the year before. And then after the first of the year, we'll be pretty busy again.
Be rolling around.
With the boys and the girls both. Donettes have the ball. Inbounds into Tara Davis in the back court. Gives it to Kirby. To Davis in the lane. Haygood going to put up the little floater, and it's good. They just have no answer for her. It doesn't make any difference whether it's 2-point shots or 3-point shots. And the Donettes get another steal. Ellie White with it. In the corner. Haygood thought about the 3. Over to Kirby. She's going to drive into the paint, kick it out to White on the left side. She'll bring it back out front. Donettes will reset up 29-11. Ellie White bounces it out to Kirby. Now Tara Davis comes and gets the ball. Bounces it to Briley Bowles. Back to Davis. Over to Haygood. She's going to take it in the lane. Another little floater's good again. She had 4 points in the first quarter. She already got 10 in this quarter. 31-11. Saxton dribbles right into a double team, and we got a tie ball. And it'll be Donette's ball. Bella Monahan, Haley Epps, and Milo Scripture check in for the Donettes. And we got another timeout by Portageville. 31-11 Donettes. This is a full one, so we'll be back in 60 seconds on Current River Broadcasting.
Oh, did you get us switched over to shelter insurance?
Actually, I found a deal online.
You did. Does your deal come with award-winning customer service?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Does the deal include a local agent?
Doesn't actually say.
Can we create a customized plan that fits our needs? Let's just call the local shelter agent.
For insurance that fits just right, find a shelter agent near you. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
35 years, Smothers Chiropractic Center has been helping patients improve the function of their nervous system and create better health by finding disturbances in the nervous system that can lead to neck pain, back pain, sciatica, and migraines. Dr. Smothers provides care for newborns to the young at heart, offering traditional chiropractic adjustments along with low-impact adjustments. They also offer a variety of supplements to help promote overall wellness. Contact the friendly staff at Smothers Chiropractic Center so you can be your best.
Donettes have raced out to a 20-point lead with 5.5 minutes left in the first half. Kenna Kirby with the basketball out at the volleyball line. Dribbles right side, gives it to Haley Epps. Back out to Kirby. Kirby back to Epps in the corner, looking underneath, nobody open, cross court from Scripture, and the ball batted out of bounds by Glow Farmer. That pass is hard to get across there with Farmer in between it. Inbounds pass comes to Haley Epps, gets around Hickenbottom over to Kirby. Kirby to Scripture in the corner. Oh man, Monahan was wide open. Kirby drives the paint, lays it up, and it's good.
Good take there.
33-11. Irby lobs it up to Glow Farmer. Farmer drives, ball knocked away from behind, and it's going to be a call to travel. Kirby gets around Hickenbottom. Nice catch there by Bella Monahan. That pitch pass was kind of high. Cross court, Haley Epps down low to Bella. Monahan got two people on her. She's going to turn over that shoulder, shot no good. And Kirby underneath went up, and I guess that was a clean block. Caton gets the ball to Hickenbottom. Kirby knocks it away, and they're going to whistle her for the foul. That's too tempting when it's just that sticking up there like that. That's Kirby's first foul. Kenna fouled out the other night, if I remember right, and she didn't get a lot of minutes in because she was in foul trouble. That's the second team foul here in the second quarter on the Donettes. Caton gets it into Farmer, and we got a foul on Mila Scripture. Kelly White, Tara Davis coming back in. Haley Epps and Mila Scripture check out. Ball comes inbounds to Irby. Turns right into a double team. Gets it away to Hickenbottom. She drives baseline out to Arterbridge. Throws it out front to Irby. Irby drives, goes up for the shot. Won't go, but she's fouled. And a couple free throws coming from the Lady Bulldogs. That's the second foul on Ellie White. Irby's free throw is short. Portageville only 3 out of 9 from the free throw line so far. And that is Irby's first point. Caton checks out. Satori Saxton back in. Inbounds pass comes to Ellie White. Gives it over to Davis. Davis will get it across the half line. Comes back out to the volleyball line. Drives in. And her pass to Haga is knocked out of bounds. Haley Epps coming back in.
Keith, I want to give a quick shout out to Mr. Jim Bill, longtime supporter of the Dons and Donettes. I want to thank you so much for tuning in with us, buddy.
Hope everything's going well for you. And now Arterbridge gets a steal. And Farmers takes it down, puts it up too hard off the glass. Hickenbottom rebounds, no good. And the ball's going to be tipped to Farmer. She missed it again. And the ball's tipped out to Haley Epps. She's going to take it in on the left side. Bounce over to Monahan, knocked out of bounds by Arterbridge, kicked out of bounds. 33-12, the Donettes up with 3:34 to go. Reset the shot clock, and it was a kick. Like, I don't think it'll make any difference, but it might. Monahan forces it up, and she gets fouled. That's going to be number 3 on Irby. So she's going to have to go to the bench. As Caton will come back in, and I believe Watkins is also at the scores table. Monahan misses the free throw. That was about the only thing she didn't do very well the other night was shoot free throws. Ellie White checks out. And it is Watkins, I believe, number 14, if they come in. That long ponytail there. Monahan gets the second one. She had 9 points in the first half. And we got a foul on Haley Epps, and that's going to put Caton at the free throw line. 2 fouls on Haley Epps. Portageville could have helped themselves out a little bit if they'd have shot a little better from the free throw line. Caton makes that one. If she makes this one, they'll get back to 50% from the free throw line. They're 5 out of 11 right now. Kenna Kirby comes back in. That one is short. Rebounded by Bella Monahan. Gets it to Tara Davis. Davis right down the middle, and a bad pass, but it gets deflected to Kirby. Oh, Monahan's wide open on the other side. And a good drive by Carson Haygood, and she puts it off the glass and in. 36-13. Caton is double teamed. Gets it to Watkins. Ball knocked out of bounds, and it's going to be off of Watkins' leg out of bounds. That was Kenna Kirby, I think, again, that got a hand in there. Saxton comes back in. She replaces Watkins. Wide open underneath is Bowles. Nobody picked her up. And we got a foul on Monahan again, way back in the back court. Here comes Freedom Bates. That's going to be Monahan's second foul. That's one thing that the Donettes, I think, are going to have to work on, you know, as they go along here is trying not to foul that far away from the basket anyway, especially if they're in the bonus. I mean, this is 13 and 14 free throws already in the first half. And luckily, they have not made very many of them. Bates comes in for Monahan. Mila Scripture's so hurry to get in there, she didn't go to the scores table. She does now. Saxton. That was Saxton that shot that, right?
Yes.
She got 2 points and she makes the first one. The second one. Scripture, double teamed. In a mess there, and we're going to have a foul. And Hickenbottom acting like she didn't foul there, just like most everybody normally does.
It never was when I fouled.
Yeah, well, no, me neither. Me?
Yeah.
I was over there. That's only the second team foul on Portageville. Coach Fowler, I heard her say something about being rude and a double dribble on Freedom Bates, about being rude to the players, but what did Hickenbottom do when she got the foul call on her? I think at most time if you don't be rude to the refs, they won't be rude to you. Saxton gets it up the floor. Farmer down low. Arterbridge's shot blocked. She gets it back, gives it to Saxton. Saxton drives down low, and we got a travel on Saxton. The Portageville fans are getting kind of ill down there. Kenna Kirby coming up against Hickenbottom, gets around her, drives to the baseline, gives it to Hagan on the baseline, drives, Caught underneath the basket. Back out to Kirby. To Scrimpture. Scrimpture drives down, lays it up, and it's good. 40-14. Good little drive and a little baseline jumper by Mila Scrimpture. Here comes Hickenbottom. Over to Arterbridge. Out to Caton. Caton decides to drive. Nice move, and she missed the layup. And the ball loose, picked up by Freedom Bates, and then knocked out of bounds by Glow Farmer. Bella Monahan, Haley Epps coming back in. And they'll replace Freedom Bates, and Carson Haygood will get a rest with 1:44 to go in the first half. Donettes lead 40-14. Haley Epps will throw it inbounds. Gets it into Monahan. Monahan's going to dribble it across the half line. Give it to Epps. Epps in the corner. Kenna Kirby, she's wide open. Missed that one badly. Ball saved. Nice play there by Arterbridge. Caton throws it up ahead to Hickenbottom. Hickenbottom drives, and a block and foul on Haley Epps. That's going to be 3 on Haley. I think she fouled out the other night too, didn't she? If she didn't, she had 4. She's got 3 today.
Yeah, she had 4.
And it'll be Hickenbottom at the free throw line. She's got 2 points. Epps will go to the bench after this first free throw as Tara Davis will check back in for the Donettes. Free throw is good by Hickenbottom. That one no good. And the ball's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Bella Monahan. Hickenbottom gets it in. Nice pass on there. Farmer got away from Tara Davis. That's 8 points for Glow Farmer. Davis guarded by Hickenbottom. She gets around her. Out in the corner, Scrimpture. Davis on the left wing. Back to Scrimpture. She's wide open. 3, it's good. Irby dribbles through the defense. Throws it ahead to Hickenbottom. She picks up her dribble on the right wing. Caton's going to shoot a long 3, and it's no good. Long rebound is going to be picked up by Tara Davis with 50 seconds to go in the first half. Davis drives, bounces down low. Bowles puts it up, no good. Rebound there by Bella Monahan. Sticks it back in. 11 points for Monahan. 30 seconds to go. And Kenna Kirby takes it away, and they're going to call a jump ball. And it will go to Portageville. 45-17. As Saxon and Watkins will check back in. Watkins gets it back in, gets the ball over the half line. Drive down, guarded by Bowles. Hands the ball to Saxton. Saxton into the paint, kicks it out to Caton. That assistant coach is going to get a technical foul. Arterbridge misses a wide open one, and a rebound by Monahan. He's up hollering and screaming down there. Look at him, he's going to the end down there. And Monahan gets it and puts it in at the buzzer. That ball, Kirby tried to get it up, and it looked like it slipped out of her hands. And Bella Monahan already with 13 points in the first half. And the Donettes with a 47-17 lead over the Portageville Lady Bulldogs at the half.
All right, halftime scoring here for Portageville. I've got Saxton with 2, Farmer with 8, Irby with 1, Hickenbottom 3, Arterbridge 1, and Caton with 2. Down to the Donette side, we've got Carson Haygood with 16, White with 5, Kirby with 2, Davis with 4, Monahan with 13, Scrimpture with 5, and Bowles with 2. And what a first half by the Donettes.
Yeah, they're getting after it just like they always do. We're going to thank our sponsors again. They are Cosmo Pest Solution, the Bank of Grandin, Michael Pigg with Shelter Insurance, Countryside Chevrolet, Davis True Value, Here's Your Sign, Farm Bureau Insurance, Hometown Pharmacy, Casey's on the Current, 1808 Public House, Smothers Chiropractic, Mathis Timber, Southern Bank, and Nick's Lawn Maintenance. All the fine folks who bring you Doniphan, I'm just going to say sports, because they were all sponsoring when we did the Final Four softball, when Coach Adam Epps and I got to call the games in Springfield about a month ago. And they do football, which I get the pleasure of doing that as well.
Yes.
As a matter of fact, maybe we're talking about maybe even doing some baseball and softball games this spring. So right now we got a long way to go in basketball season. We're just getting started. 47-17, Donettes at the half over Portageville in the championship game of the River City Classic. We'll be back shortly. Stay with us.
Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing is locally owned and operated and a proud supporter of the Dons and Donettes this season. Nick serves Ripley County, the surrounding area, with lawn services from mowing, weed eating, and trimming. And they can trim and maintain your shrubs, bushes, flower beds, mulch, and more. They also clean roofs, gutters, downspouts, and can install gutter screens as well. Quality power washing services to buildings, driveways, sidewalks, fencing, and vehicles is no problem at all. No matter how big or small the job is, give Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing a call at 208-8659.
We see the potential of her and him and you, of where you're from and what you can accomplish. Because when you set your mind to it, there's nothing you can't do. But reaching your potential isn't just about achieving your goals. It's about helping others, supporting your neighbors, building your community, and investing in people that make a difference. Like her and him and you. Because when you're from here, that's just what you do. And from here, we can do anything.
At Mathis Timber, our goal is to provide our landowners with the greatest possible financial return on their timber lands, while not damaging young timber or leaving your property in a mess. We have served Ripley County and the surrounding areas since 1939. We will buy your timber on lump sum total or percentage. We have several references upon request. Contact Craig Mathis at 573-429-0996 and see how Mathis Timber can assist you with all your timber harvesting needs.
Casey's on the Current in Doniphan is the place to float this summer. On the crystal clear waters of the Current River, Casey's on the Current offers floating the way you like it, with shuttle services and float times ranging from 3 to 12 hours. And if you want to make it a weekend or a week-long trip, they also have full-service campground and cabins on the river. Come enjoy the beautiful Current River and make Casey's on the Current your floating destination this summer.
Hometown Pharmacy is your one-stop pharmacy for all of your medical needs. Our pharmacists provide shots for flu, pneumonia, and shingles all in this pharmacy with no appointment necessary. Refills can be requested online or through our app, and delivery is available if you live within the city limits. Transferring prescriptions is easy, so come by or give us a call, and our friendly staff will take care of everything. Come experience the difference a hometown pharmacy can make on LaRue Street in Doniphan.
At Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, we are proud to be chosen by our neighbors and recognized by Forbes as one of America's best insurance companies. With 75 years of dependable life insurance protection, Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, we've got Missouri covered.
Need something printed and need it fast? Bring it to Here's Your Sign in downtown Doniphan. Plastic, metal, and magnetic signs are available, along with banners that can be printed in the size you need. Here's Your Sign can also do vinyl, silkscreen, and embroidery prints for hats, t-shirts, bags, cups, and many other accessories. They have a variety of clothing brands to choose from and specialize in your custom shirts and business advertising needs. No job is too big or small. Give them a call or stop by Here's Your Sign on State Street in downtown Doniphan.
At the Bank of Grandin, your community is our community. Bank of Grandin offers full-service banking for all of your financial needs. Whether you are applying for a loan, opening a checking account, or making an investment, we offer a full range of banking services. Visit one of our local branches in Doniphan, Elsinore, Grandin, Harville, or Van Buren. The Bank of Grandin, serving our community since 1913.
Davis True Value is proud to sponsor the Dons and Donettes for another exciting ball season. Just like the Dons and Donettes, Davis True Value knows hard work wins the game. They are your selection, service, and savings destination hardware store, serving the area with paint, plumbing, electrical, lawn and garden, and housewares. Your local True Value hardware with so much more. From window repair to chainsaw sharpening, we are the store of first choice. Behind every project is a True Value.
Cosmo Pest Solutions is your hometown pest and termite control provider. With 20 years experience in Southeast Missouri, Cosmo Pest Solutions is here to help your home or business with all pest, termite, and bedbug control needs. For fast, friendly, dependable service, give Cosmo Pest Solutions a call at 573-996-ANTS.
Through the years, it's taken all of us to make our community great. We're proud that Chevrolet has been an important part of America's history for many generations. And Ripley County, Missouri, you are as American as it gets. And that's why your friends at Countryside Chevrolet of Doniphan want to say thank you. Thank you for making our country and our community great.
Welcome back, everybody. Keith Bowman and Bo Blackwell back at the River City Classic Championship game at Donettes with a 47-17 lead over the Portageville Lady Bulldogs at halftime. And in case we don't have time at the end of the game, I do want to remind everybody again, Monday night, the Donettes will be back in action against the Fredericktown Lady Blackcats here at home. We can have that. We'll have that game right here on Current River Broadcasting. And between games, they're going to have the state championship ring ceremony for the Donettes for winning the Class 4 state championship last season. And that will be between games on Monday night. And then on Thursday night, we'll have the game for you as well, as the Liberty Lady Eagles will be here. And they played much better today than they did in the first round. They won the Consolation Championship. And then on Friday, the Dons will be back in action here at home against East Carter. We'll have that game for you as well. Earlier today in the Consolation game, Liberty scored the last 7 points of the game to come from behind to win 64-62 over Couch to win the Consolation Trophy. And in the third place game, basically the same thing happened in the third place game, as Alton was down, I believe it was 43-40, and they scored the last 7 points, and they beat Chaffee 47-43. And now all we have left to be decided is the championship here as the Donettes lead it big at halftime. And we'll see if they can come out and play with the same intensity. A lot of times when you got a big lead like that, it's easy to let up a little bit, but most of the time, Coach Epps' teams don't do that. Portageville will be on defense. They send out Arterbridge, Farmer, Hickenbottom, Caton, and Irby. Donettes send out Haygood, Kirby, Davis, White, and Monahan. And we're underway in the second half. Davis over to Carson Haygood. And we're going to have a foul on Arterbridge, I think, trying to fight through a screen. That's her second foul. Donettes will inbound it again. Kelly White drives to the hole, puts it up, no good. Battling for her own rebound, gets it and throws it up, no good. And Portageville's going to come out with it. Caton is double teamed, gets it to Hickenbottom. And coming up behind her is Monahan. Boy, she hadn't have picked that up. Monahan would have picked her pocket. Farmer drives down the right side, puts it up. It won't go, but she's fouled by Davis. It's kind of hard to guard her just one-on-one. You need some help defense there. And Tara's picked up her third foul. And Portageville back to the free throw line. They were 7 of 16 in the first half. Farmer makes the first one, and that gives her 9 points. She's another one that's got a pretty shot. Got perfect rotation on the ball. Monahan down the middle. It's Carson Haygood cutting to the back. Oh, she missed it. Bella gets the rebound and sticks it in. That girl's got a nose for the ball. Herbie will get it across the half line. Hands it back to Caton. Lead back to 30. Davis on Caton. Bounces it back to Arterbridge. Over to Hickenbottom on the right wing. Drives baseline. Cut off there. Pass across to Farmer. Out to Irby. Can't get the 3 off. Puts the 2 up. It's no good. Ball tipped around. Still loose. Farmer comes up with it. Monahan knocks it away. Pass up the floor. Oh, man, that was close. Close to being a great play. Ball batted out of bounds. A good hustle by Arterbridge. And Haley Epps will check in. Haley playing with 3 fouls as well. So she'll replace Davis, who has 3 fouls. Haygood will inbound for the Donettes underneath her own basket. Gets it into Monahan. They leave Haley Epps wide open. Thought about it. Kicks it out in the corner to Haygood. Haygood back out front to Kirby. Over to Ellie White on the left side. White drives baseline underneath the basket. Out front, Kirby wide open straight on 3, and it's no good. The ball tipped out, and it's still loose. Hickenbottom's going to pick it up. Drive down, crossover dribble, knocked away by Epps, and then we're going to have a foul on Hickenbottom after she lost the ball.
That'll be her third.
And that's the second team foul in the third quarter, and Saxton will come in for her. And they knock the ball away and steal it. Donettes only have one person in the back court trying to get the ball. So they kind of went to sleep. Ellie White knocks it away to Monahan. Monahan goes in on the left side, lets the defense fly by and scores. 17 for Bella Monahan. 51-19. So Tori Saxton drives to the baseline, and she is bumped by Kenna Kirby. It'll be 2 on Kirby, and 2 team fouls on the Donettes. And Cameron Watkins is going to check in for Portageville. Farmer inbounds it, gets it to Saxton on the baseline. She muscles that one up and gets it to go. 51-21. Kirby on the right side. Got to get some help. Gets it down to Monahan. Monahan on the block. Out to Ellie White. Ellie will back it back out and reset the offense. Farmer coming out on her. White still with the basketball. Down low. Monahan again. Puts it up. No good. Haley Epps goes up, and I believe another jump ball. They're going to call a foul. Thought maybe another jump ball. That one is on Arterbridge. And Haley, that's 3 on Arterbridge now. And Haley Epps will shoot a couple of free throws for the Donettes. This one is good. Briley Bowles comes in for Bella Monahan. And Arterbridge checks out. Hickenbottom back in the game. Portageville basically playing 2 subs off the bench, and the Donettes have went down. I think they've played 4 or 5 off the bench. Epps makes both free throws, gets her first 2 points of the game. 53-21. Irby guarded by Bowles. Gives it to Hickenbottom. Hickenbottom over to Farmer. Way out behind the 3-point line. Gives it to Saxton. Saxton drives. Yep, it's all over. Drives, puts it up, and no good, but Haley's going to pick up her 4th foul. She hung with her there for quite some time, and then when she got around her, that kind of put her in a bad spot. Saxton with 4 points, makes the free throw. And Mila Scrimshire comes in for Haley Epps. That one rims out. Briley Bowles with the rebound. Her outlet pass almost stolen, and Carson Haygood does a nice job there throwing it off of Hickenbottom's leg as she was falling out of bounds. Pass ahead to Ellie White. Donette's got a 3-on-1. Ellie over to Briley. Briley puts it up and scores. 4 points for Briley Bowles. 55-22. 4:20 left in the 3rd quarter. And Kirby knocks it away. Saxton falls down, and that's a travel. Donette's headed back the other way with a 33-point lead halfway through the 3rd quarter. Ellie White hands the ball to Kirby. Kirby holds above her head and gives it back to White on the left wing. She's going to dribble back out front, and they'll restart. Over to Kirby. She's wide open 3. That looks good, but it was long. White drives, puts it up, and it won't go. Ball loose, and it's going to go off the Donettes. Donettes are doing a good job, though, if they missed, hitting the offensive boards, even if they didn't get that when they were still there. Caton will come back in. Watkins will check out. .335 to go in the 3rd quarter. It's 55-22 Donettes. Backdoor pass to Hickenbottom. No good. Ball batted out of bounds by Ellie White. Davis comes back in. Freedom Bates comes in. Haygood and Ellie White will check out. Saxton gets it in the corner. Gives it to Irby. Irby picks up her dribble. Low Farmer turnaround jumper. That's a nice shot by Farmer. 12 points.
That's what you call a jump shot.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah, she jumped up and she shot it at the top of her jump. 3:17 to go, 3rd quarter, 55-24. Full timeout. This is a championship game of the River City Classic, and you're watching it on Current River Broadcasting. Be back in 1 minute.
Oh, did you get us switched over to shelter insurance?
Actually, I found a deal online.
You did. Does your deal come with award-winning customer service?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Does the deal include a local agent?
Doesn't actually say.
Can we create a customized plan that fits our needs? Let's just call the local shelter agent.
For insurance that fits just right, find a shelter agent near you. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
At the Bank of Grandin, your community is our community. Bank of Grandin offers full-service banking for all of your financial needs. Whether you are applying for a loan, opening a checking account, or making an investment, we offer a full range of banking services. Visit one of our local branches in Doniphan, Elsinore, Grandin, Harville, or Van Buren. The Bank of Grandin, serving our community since 1913.
Donettes get a steal, and Mila Scrimshire with a run-out layup. Mila's got 7 in the game now. Caton loses a handle, gets it back, Drops it off underneath to Farmer, and it's too high, out of bounds. Donettes have Davis, Scrimpture, Bates, Kirby, and Bowles on the floor. Long throw up the floor. Scrimpture going to take it in, drop it off to Kirby. Kirby goes up, scores, and a foul. Scripture's playing a good game tonight. That was past that just at the perfect time. Kirby has 4 points. She'll have a chance for a three-point play. That foul was the fourth one on Hickenbottom. She's going to check out. She come up a little bit lame there, and Arterbridge comes back in to replace her. Kenna Kirby's free throw is no good. Ball tipped around, picked up by Farmer. Farmer gives it to Caton, up to Irby. Kirby knocks it away. All over, gets it to Farmer. Farmer drives baseline, hands it to Saxton. Out front, Irby, three-pointer. It's short. Farmer gets the rebound, goes up, and the ball's going to go out of bounds. And it'll be Portageville basketball. Irby they're trying to get her open for threes. Lobs it down low. Good catch by Saxton, but she missed it, but he got it back and scored and got fouled. There we go, Bo. There's that stick-to-itiveness again.
Stick-to-itiveness.
Nice job by Saxton, and that was a good pass, too, from Irby. Saxton has 7 points. Free throw is good. Davis throws it up the floor to Scrimpture. Drives under the basket, throws it out in the other corner to Kirby. Lost the handle, got it back. Back out to Davis. She's falling out of bounds, has to throw it in, and she throws it to Caton. Kirby, here comes Kirby behind her, knocks it away, and the Donuts get it right back. Davis weaving in and out of traffic. Going to drive down and shoot from about 12 feet. It's short. Bowles gets the rebound, and she brought it down and got tied up. It'll be Portageville's ball as Haley Epps, Ellie White, and Bella Monahan come back in. And Cameron Watkins is coming in for Glow Farmer. Well, Bo, right now, the score stays the same as it is. We're going to have a short fourth quarter, aren't we? Right now, it's a 32-point lead. Of course, that could change. I mean, it could get under 30, but if it stays over 30, we'll have a fast fourth quarter. Caton has it knocked away by Bella Monahan. She does get it back. Saxton drives, gives it to Watkins. Watkins hands it off to Caton, picked up by Freedom Bates. And they're going to call an offensive foul, I think, on Caton. She was very frustrated right there. Donettes were hounding her, and she finally threw that elbow out there, and I think he gave her the second time before he called it. Ellie White, right side. Haley Epps lobs it to Freedom Bates. Down low to Bella Monahan. Out front, Scrimpture steps into a three. It's good. Mila's got 10 points tonight.
Have a night, why don't you?
That all-state cross-country runner, Mila Scrimpture. Drive to the basket, no good by Saxton. Ellie White with the rebound. Up ahead to Haley Epps. Down low to Bates. Bates kicks it out. Scrimpture open again. Another thing. It's good. Mila's filling it up. She's feeling it. That's 13. (65-27). Saxton looking underneath. Nobody there. Takes it into the paint. Kicks it back out to Arterbridge. Arterbridge is fouled by Ellie White. That'll be 3 on White. Will Farmer coming back in. And Well, they've only got 4 fouls up there, and I don't think well, now they got 5. I started saying I don't know why she's shooting, but she missed that one off the backboard. .28 seconds left in this third quarter. That one is an air ball. Shot clock will be off here if the Donettes want to play for the last shot. With this big a lead, they may go ahead and take the first good one they get. Inbounds to Ellie White. Weaving in and out of traffic. Drives down, kicks it out in the corner to Freedom Bates. Out front to Scrimpture. Over to Haley Epps. She gets a screen. Gets it into Bella Monahan. Her shot no good. And a rebound underneath. And the ball's going to be thrown off of Freedom Bates by Arterbridge. With 12 seconds to go in the third. Herbie's got it with 7 seconds. Gets a screen. Ellie White ties her up. She turned right into that where Ellie had switched, and the Donettes may have a shot, getting the shot off here with 4.2 seconds to go. There's not very many teams you see around here in high school that runs that where somebody comes in when they turn around thinking that they're open. Ellie White with a long one is off. But what a quarter for the Donettes. 65-27 is our score at the end of 3 here in the second annual River City Classic Championship game. The Donettes are up. We'll take a 60-second break and be back with the fourth quarter. Don't leave us here on Kurt River Broadcast.
Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing is locally owned and operated and a proud supporter of the Dons and Donettes this season. Nick serves Ripley County, the surrounding area, with lawn services from mowing, weed eating, and trimming. And they can trim and maintain your shrubs, bushes, flower beds, mulch, and more. They also clean roofs, gutters, downspouts, and can install gutter screens as well. Quality power washing services to buildings, driveways, sidewalks, fencing, and vehicles is no problem at all. No matter how big or small the job is, give Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing a call at 208-8659.
At Mathis Timber, our goal is to provide our landowners with the greatest possible financial return on their timber lands, while not damaging young timber or leaving your property in a mess. We have served Ripley County and the surrounding areas since 1939. We will buy your timber on lump sum total or percentage. We have several references upon request. Contact Craig Mathis at 573-429-0996 and see how Mathis Timber can assist you with all your timber harvesting.
We start the fourth quarter. The Donettes lead 65-27, and Ellie White gets a wide open layup on a steal. Great anticipation by Ellie. Puts the Donettes up by 40, 67-27. Just underway in the fourth quarter. Kenna Kirby almost takes it away from Hickenbottom. Over to deep Arterbridge. Now back on the left side to Saxon. The ball goes through her hand, and it's loose on the floor. And Tara Davis has got to run out. And she lays it up and in. 6 points for Tara Davis. We will have a running clock here in this quarter as long as it stays above a 30-point lead. Hickenbottom with a nice move goes down, lays it up and in. That's only 5 points for Hickenbottom tonight. And Davis got behind the defense and gets a left-handed layup on an assist from Carson Haygood. 4 new ones getting ready to come in for the Donettes. They would be 5, but he's only got 4 subs. And a foul going to be called on Bella Monahan. As Freedom Bates, Briley Bowles, Haley Epps, and Mila Scrimpture is going to come in. 2 free throws coming for Glow Farmer. She has 12 points to lead the Lady Bulldogs. And she keeps making those free throws. And it looks like Kenna Kirby's going to stay in. Everybody else checks out. It'll probably be this way the rest of the game unless somebody fouls out. Haley Epps has got 4 fouls, and you know how hard she plays. That one's no good. Epps gets the rebound. Passes it up the floor to Kirby. Kirby fakes, drives around her man, and lays it in. I guess she put that little English on the ball when it hit the backboard there. 73-30. Saxton out to Hickenbottom. I'll tell you what, they don't like to shoot the threes other than Irby, do they? I mean, she's about the only one. Farmer doesn't shoot them, and Saxton's fouled by Freedom Bates. They call that on the floor?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Irby and Caton check back in. And close to a 5-second call, but they finally get in. And Farmer misses, Saxton misses, and then Farmer gets it back, and she's fouled. Now she will shoot, I believe, on this one. That foul's on Freedom Bates as well. That's her second. And she, boy, wow. That was about 2 foot short, man. .435 to go with the clock running. And then she sinks a second one. Kenna Kirby will bring it up. Portageville in a 2-3 zone. Epps down low to Bowles. Turns over the left shoulder, and it goes.
Great move.
Briley's playing well. Both the big girls for the Donettes playing well. Irby hands it out to Caton. Over to Saxton. She's going to fire 3. That one's an air ball. And it goes out of bounds. Oh, I think it touched Freedom Bates in the leg while she was out of bounds. She was trying to shield Caton off from getting to it, and it hit her in the leg. Saxton will trigger it in for Portageville. Lob out front. It goes over Arterbridge's head. Picked up by Caton. And an illegal screen on Farmer. Yeah, I'm sure probably a lot of the Portageville fans think, why are you calling that with the score the way it is? But these guys try to call the games the way they're supposed to be called, and that was definitely an illegal screen there.
You always, no matter what, I mean, it's like Donette's up this big. You still got to do things right,
yeah.
You know.
And we got number 21, Miley Pikey, in for Portageville. Kirby, left wing to Scrimshire. Over to Haley Epps on the right side. She drives in, backs it back out front, and loose ball on the floor and a held ball. And it will stay with the Donettes. 2:45 left in the ball game, 75-31. Donettes are going to win the River City Classic, the second annual for the second year in a row. Kirby's shot's blocked. Scrimshire picks it up, backs it out. Over to Epps. She gives it to Kirby, lobs it down low to Bowles. Out to Scrimshire. Scrimshire drives, puts up the jumper, no good. Saxton with the rebound. She comes up the floor. Haley lets her go around this time and score. They get a foul, but I think it's going to be on Scrimshire. I don't know if Saxton knew that Epps had 3 fouls or not, but she took it down there. I think they called that on Mila Scrimshire. Her second. And a 3-point opportunity for Saxton as Kirby and Epps step check out. Monahan and Davis check back in. We are under 2 minutes to play now. Free throw is no good. Freedom Bates with the rebound. Gets it out to Tara Davis. And her pass, nice catch by Bowles, but she can't make the shot. That ball was tipped just a little bit. Saxton drives to the baseline, backs it back out, gives it to Caton. 1:20 left in the game. Caton out to number 12, Asheria Kershaw in the game. Shot up by Saxton, no good. And Bella Monahan with the rebound. She brings it up the floor, lobs it down to Bowles, out in the corner. Davis over to Scrimshire. Monahan, oh, nice move. Takes it in, tries to pass to Bowles. The pass got away from her, but the Donettes retain possession. Davis bounced down to Bowles. Bowles out
Good
to Monahan,
kick out.
3-pointer, in and out. And Irby with the rebound. I think Bradley should have shot that one.
Yeah. Those are usually the threes that do go, though.
Yeah. Yeah, them inside-out ones are. Another jump ball with 40 seconds to go as Watkins checks back in. And the clock running, and Portageville can't figure out who's going to bring the ball in. The inbounds pass is knocked out of bounds by Monahan with 15 seconds to go. Kind of anticlimactic here with the Donettes being up so far. And Saxton puts it up, missed it, and that's going to do it. Donettes are going to win this thing 75-33 to win the championship over the Portageville Lady Bulldogs. 42-point win for the Donettes, and they were pretty much hitting on all cylinders. Defense, offensively, passing, rebounding, pretty much everything. And they get the win. And they go to 2-0 on the season.
All right, real quick over to the scoring for Portageville. I have Saxton with 10, Farmer with 14, Irby with 1, Hickenbottom 5, Arterbridge 1, Caton 2. Donettes, I've got Haygood with 16, White with 7, Kirby with 6, Davis with 8, Monahan 17, Epps 2, Scrimshire 13, and Bowles 6.
We're going to take a short break here, and we will come back as we're going to announce the all-tournament team and the most outstanding player of the tournament. So we'll take a 1-minute timeout, and we'll be back after these messages. All right, our all-tournament team, Chloe Combs from Couch, Miley Haney from Alton, Carly Ann Coso from Chaffee, and believe it or not, Carly Ann Coso is still here. Glow Farmer from Portageville, Ellie White from Doniphan, Carson Haygood rounds out the all-tournament team and also gets the most outstanding player in this year's tournament. What a tournament here for the second annual River City Classic Bowl.
Absolutely.
Look forward to it again next year. And
I like starting the year off like this.
Me too.
I love it.
I think it's great. You know, most places don't do tournaments to start the season off. They may do a shootout like the Current River Challenge or something like that, but
I think it's a fast way to get all your kinks worked out early.
Yeah,
Get the bugs out, and by then, you know, as soon as the tournament's over, regular season, and there we go.
And a lot of times you're playing teams that you don't play during the regular season. I think maybe Alton, I don't know if Alton's still on the girls' schedule or not, but I don't think anybody else in this tournament is on their schedule. I don't believe.
Yeah.
So it's kind of good. It's kind of good for the other teams to get to play some teams that they don't get to normally play too. So works out really good. So that going to wrap it up for us. And remember, Monday night, Bo and I will be back here. The Donettes will play Fredericktown. In between games, we'll have the state championship ring ceremony for the Donettes. Thursday night, the Liberty Lady Eagles will be here. And then on Friday, the Dons will play East Carter. So we got a busy week next week as well. I hope you enjoyed all of the games this week. We had 11 games that we've done this week, and I guess we'll have 6 next week. So it'll be a little less, but still 3 more nights. So, and it's a good way to start off the season. So again, we thank everybody for watching all week long, and hope you enjoyed it, and hope that you will join us again on Monday night for Doniphan basketball here on Current River Broadcasting. For Matt Morin, for Zach Cook, and for Hunter Chadat, Bo Blackwell, I'm Keith Bowman. Everybody have a great weekend, and we'll see you on Monday night.